All right, this is going to be Chult and West Marshes, a West Marshes game set on the continent of Chult. It'll be loosely tied to a few existing modules from Second Edition and Fifth Edition, though it'll be a decent mix of both of them. We're using variant encumbrance rules, gritty realism rules, and critical hit cards. All right, so we have one person that's not a current guild member, so we'll go ahead and bring that in. So for everybody that's been here, um, you're in Port Nyanzaru, which uh, is a massive sprawling city on the northern edge of the peninsula that represents pretty much the last bastion of human civilization within Chult that hasn't been overtaken by undead or just kind of fallen due to time. So I'll bring us over to this map here. All right, this map load for everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So for our kobold friend here, so you appear in as your ship comes in, a raucous cry and cheers as land comes into view, and then about a half hour later, you're pulling in through the harbor. The ship drifting over the massive chain that kind of spans the length of the harbor entrance. You can tell that it's used to come up and block any ships from entering or leaving that are not authorized. So as the sailors pull in, you can take in the sights of the city. So you can see Port Nyanzaru is an explosion of colors. Buildings are painted in bright shades of blue, green, orange, and pink. Their walls are adorned with murals portraying giant reptiles and mythical heroes. Every building sports baskets and clay urns of colorful flowers and is draped in leafy vines. There's minstrels in bright clothing playing on the street corners. Everywhere you look, there's kind of multicolored pennants and sun awnings that are above the city walls, kind of shielding people from the blazing sun overhead. The temperature here is upper hundreds in Fahrenheit or 30s in Celsius, and very humid. So there's a crowd of children dressed in feathered hats and capes as they race past you as you disembark from the ship, kind of squealing in delight. The next things you notice are there's many large lizards kind of roaming around. You see many with hardened plates on their backs, some that are standing on two legs hauling carts, and a great many are being used as pack animals around the city. The whole city seems to be buzzing, laughing, and singing. So yeah, would you like to describe your character?
You were kind of cutting out towards the end. I think you said grab your character.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Not worked. There we go. Doesn't matter where in the harbor.
I'd say use this blue marker coming about right there.
So yeah, while the ship is getting busy loading off goods and passengers, Fix would probably try and get down one of the ropes used to moor it at the. Goddammit, what's the word? In the harbor. Because, well, he wasn't exactly planned for on the boat. Where does he make it on land without issue?
Yeah, no problem. You'll notice as you're making your way across, you'll see the big captain that kind of gave you a wide berth, purposefully kind of nods to you as you're making your way over the gangplank and onto the dock itself.
Yeah, okay. Seems they knew I was there. I will.
And then you know from your studies exactly where the guild is. It's located in the center of Port Nyanzaru, just south of the Grand Souk, or otherwise known as the Bazaar, which is the massive marketplace up here.
Then yeah, since who I'm looking for probably went there at some point, I'll probably make my way over there, and on the way look around with, well, very interested eyes, since this city is so much more colorful than anything he's ever seen in Waterdeep.
Yeah, right on. All right. Now I'll bring us over. So yeah, you're able to make it to the guild with no issue. All right. So the guild is located in the center of Port Nyanzaru, south of the Grand Bazaar. On approach, the guild hall is a stucco and wooden building ringed with colorful tapestries and painted much like the rest of the city. Many people can be seen coming and going, both native Chultans as well as more exotic races. The building is massive, with the lower floors packed with shops, artisans, and guild members alike. The upper floors offer sleeping quarters and recreation areas, and the smells of spices and oils, along with the sound of loud chatter and preparation, can be heard. And then I'll go ahead and put out everybody's tokens out here so you can move yourself where you'd like.
Mine was actually already there, just in the corner.
Oh yeah, because you role played, so I stuck you over there. All right. So let me switch this.
Oops, double kobold.
All right. Yeah. So you just make your way in. You can see on the eastern edge of the large building is a small wooden shop with a kind of sign out front that displays a colorfully painted map of the island. You recognize this as a cartographer's store, kind of helps with mapping or um, various scribe work. To your direct west, you see a large stone building, much the same as ones you'd find on the eastern continents, that you recognize as the jail. And then directly ahead, there's two massive doors spread open to an old and rugged blue carpet that leads farther into the guild.
Yeah, Fix is kind of standing in front of the gate, looking at the. Oh, that's the camera raptor. Standing in front of the, for him, very large gate, thinks for a moment and then heads on in and looks for somebody who seems to know their way around, which would probably be the people at this bar, I guess?
Yeah, as
Or
you make your
counter?
way in, you can see a couple heads turn to you. This person here kind of glances over and kind of lets out a sneer as they see your blank expression as you look around, and notices you can tell they're looking for something before they return back to their food. Everybody else, you're able to see a newcomer has just wandered in, a small um, small scale covered shot.
That's
And then we
one
can
way
go
to put it.
around and let's start with Jesse, or what is he up to?
Well, he's probably just leaning at the tavern, or leaning at the counter, drinking a bit of, and talking with this guy beside. But
All right.
the pterodon folk, he's here to.
All right. How about Orion?
Right, so it's just a sort of greyish metal stone construct just sat at the bar with three eyes, each of them just a glowy bluish crystal. Sat at the bar with what is clearly an empty mug. Slowly, like every minute or so, he rhythmically raises it to where his lips would be and lowers it again in exactly the same motion. He's just at the bar, sat there.
All right. Yeah. Both the bartenders make sure that both Jesse and Orion's cups are topped as we go to Nets. What are we up to?
Oh, I forgot I had the push to talk on. Yeah, so Nets is just in his usual spot. He's currently going about using up the last of what looks to be some sort of crab meat, and he's got like a different array of like spices and some straight like sauces around, and he's like dipping it and trying it, and then writing in his book, and then crossing things out if he doesn't like.
All right. How about?
Testing.
Oh, hey, welcome.
Sorry about that.
No
Timed out.
worries.
Timed out at the grocery store.
All right. Okay, I'll wait for you to log in. How about Simone? What's Simone up to?
Simone is just over here in the corner, chatting with Tabitha about their day. She's stirring, just like her, lazily, kind of bored, stirring her kind of teacup.
Tabitha nods to you as she strings up the bow that she has been working on and kind of takes a few steps back, aiming towards this target on the wall, and then lets a few arrows loose. She nods contented and then passes the bow over to you and
Pretty good, but let me show you how it's done. And then I'll do the same. And obviously fail because I don't have proficiency with whatever she was making.
she'll clap you on the back.
She'll kind of pout after that, but then they'll go back to their what they were doing.
All right, and then I believe we just have Orf.
So you're asking what Orf's doing?
Yeah, what are you doing here in the guild hall?
Orf's probably working in the kitchen and just sort of watching all the adventuring parties for an opportunity to sneakily follow one of them on a hunt.
Yeah, I'll stick you in the kitchen then. Let's see, Orion and Jesse are giving me perception check.
Notice nothing.
All right, yeah, Jesse, you're more focused on your conversation going on with Waylon the dwarf seated next to you, hailing you with your naked choke Taurus Rex. You're unsure of his claims, but he tells a good story. Ryan, you can see, of course, you notice the newcomer who just walked in. You also see kind of peering over this food counter leading into the kitchen. You see a small set of ears, barely above waist height.
Alright. I'll just ignore a strange cat creature over there and just stand up, leaving my cup there. I'll just walk over to the newcomer and say, "Hello, new person. Do you require assistance?"
Hello. Yes, I am looking for some people who may have come through here a few months ago.
Quite a lot of people come through here. It's a very busy place. Do you mean this tavern, the city, or the continent?
The guild itself, probably. I was told this was a place for adventurers of a kind to congregate.
Oh yes, absolutely. I guess I wouldn't say as a robot so well. Any sort of description available on your?
Yeah, it would have been 3. A very large and, well, rotund dragonborn with a big axe on his back. A human with a lot of bags he's carrying, and then a, well, person kind of like you with the fur and such, tabaxi, I believe. And with only one eye.
I will search my memory banks. DM, does this ring a bell?
Give me a history check.
I see many things.
Yeah, you could have sworn that you saw perhaps a dragonborn matching this description maybe 2 months back. Though you didn't speak with them, and you're unsure exactly where you remember seeing them at.
I'll say humans and tabaxi are plentiful here, but a Rotan's Dragonborn, I've only seen one of those a couple months back.
Rotan Dragonborn are a little bit rare, so it sticks out in your memory.
One certainly passed through here. I could not say where they remain currently.
Alright.
Well, from what I know, they were looking for some sort of ruins in this, well, general area. From
Well,
looking
they
at
have
some
come-
maps, it's rather big.
They have come to the right continent if ruins are to be sought.
Not much
Alright.
more.
As you all are discussing this, you see somebody enter in through the main doors, walking quickly, kind of swinging their arms in time with their dressed in loose-fitted clothing, obviously sporting a couple daggers and looking very edgy. They move swiftly past you both, kind of stopping for a second at the bar, say, "Hey, Drasir, Eku wants to talk to you up at the requests counter." And then the storm's past.
Asir will then go approach the counter.
All right. Let's see. Simone, Orion, Fix, and Nets. Oh, and definitely Orf from your vantage point in the kitchen. You see the strangely just rogue kind of rush past and then quickly address the Dragonborn seated at the bar, who gets up and starts making their way towards the counter. Yeah. All right. Anybody who's been here for a while, you recognize this area up north here is the requests counter. Yeah, all right. So Jerseer, as you make your way up here, you get a good look at the large domed room here in the back. It's constructed of stone, kind of rough architecture, in a roughly rectangular shape that kind of domes out at the top. At the front, you can see several counters. Seated at the front of one is a woman you recognize as Eku. In her hair are several colorful feathers, and she's wearing like vibrant orange robes. She nods to you as you approach. In the back, you see a man as Dressier. Give me a perception check, I guess. Yeah, right. So, standing in front of a couple maps and kind of poring over them, you notice he looks at you out of the corner of his eye as a well-groomed man, probably upper 40s. He's dressed in simple black clothing, and as he glances over at you, he kind of gives a sort of small nod in acknowledgement to you before going back to his I believe you recognize this as Jobel, the current guild head and one of the merchant princes in the city.
What was that name?
Oh yeah, I'll put him in chat.
Good to see you, Echo. How could I be of service?
Eku nods at you, says, yes, Drasir. It seems there's been trouble in Malar's throat. The Pterafolk there are getting very, very restless. It seems, though they usually patrol most of the outskirts, picking off stragglers, they've been getting bold enough to actually make their way within the houses flanking the jungle. They've been grabbing citizens and picking them up and taking them off. If you'd like to accept this request, she'll kind of hand over this to you.
Definitely. Sounds like somebody needs to be taught some manners.
Yeah, let's see. So are you able to see that?
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
can see it.
Yeah, so this is it's the bone rank job board, whereas anybody who's been in the guild for a while, who's a native Chult or something, is bronze rank. So anybody except for let's see, for Fix should be bronze rank. This is sort of a personal request that Eku seems to think that you could handle. She instructs you to go meet with Micah Garland within the apothecary.
Alright.
She is yes, Pterafolk by themselves aren't too much of a threat, but if there's more than a few, I'd recommend finding a couple of your like-minded individuals for help.
Sounds like that'd be a good idea.
All right, so I think we just left off with Eku kind of describing the certain job, the request.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she lets you know that essentially it's a kind of a go out there and kind of put some fear into the Pterafolk so they stop coming in so close and lifting off citizens. You'd know from your experience as a hunter that in single combat they're not really that much of an issue, but together, because it usually takes two or more of them to carry somebody off, that they can. That one of their favorite tactics is picking people up and dropping them, which is a little hard to guard against if you're a single person.
Gotcha.
All right. This guy over here, you recognize him as Harold Five Fingers. He says that he would offer to work with you, but he's already going off to speak with the smith about another job because Grant Romery, the smith. Grant Romery, the smith, is looking
covered him with
for participants. Is looking for participants to enter under his name in the Coliseum because there's a particular prize that he's looking to win. Oh, you're trapped in the room here. I'll move you out. Oh, you're not trapped in the room. Whoops. Yeah,
What?
right. I thought you were trapped behind the door.
No, he's listening at the door.
Gotcha. Okay.
So after giving his thanks and heading back out, he'll get about right here and then yell out as loud as he can, "Hey, who wants to go kick some pterosaurs back in line?"
So Orion has just been standing here staring at the area of the floor where Fix was standing beforehand, because once the conversation ended, he had no other tasks on his mind. And once you say that, his head will slowly rotate towards you.
Oh yeah. As for Fix, you're asking the bartender more questions, right?
Yeah, and I assume eventually she would tell me that if I want help exploring this area, I should probably just join the guild.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. She would tell you to go talk to Eku, and Eku would inform you that she can't really give out any information about current guild members to non-members. So if you'd like more info, you'd need to get in and to see about an actual bronze rank. You start rank. She'll hand you a talisman that has a little carved totem on it, which you're currently an initiate of the guild. If you are able to complete a job or something, such as killing Pterafolk, then you'll receive a full membership and be able to learn more information.
Okay, so yeah, I get that bone talisman, and at that point I would probably hit Rasir. And
Alright.
since she's explained how this all works, I would immediately go there and kind of poke him in on the back of his legs.
Cool.
You still need help.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Well, you've got me then. Fix, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I guess Simone will lazily get up from her. She'll push her back in and be like, "Oh, okay, I guess I could do some exercise," and then heads over.
All right. As you all make your way out of the guild, a couple people kind of look and take stock of your strange group, but most kind of refrain and kind of depend on their own preparations. So it's about noon in the city now as you're leaving. So the sun is blazing brightly overhead. Malar's Throat is just a short distance away from the guild. So I don't know how much you caught before, but it's outside the city. So whenever merchant princes kind of took over the city 9 years ago, they deposed the Omnian Empire, and based on their wealthiness, were able to put up a wall, which did curry some favor with the citizens. But you guys hearing me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're coming
Loud
in
and clear.
fine.
All right. So due to the cost saving measures taken by the merchant princes, some areas such as Old Town up here and Malar's Throat down here and Tiriki Anchorage were left outside of the wall. So this is where some of the city's unskilled workers and lesser paid workers live, which is it's an issue because anytime something stumbles out of the jungle, it can't get past the wall, but it can very easily get to the clusters of houses kind of alongside it. So you're headed to Malar's Throat.
Seems like they could have saved a lot of money by just putting the wall right here and right here. Saved a lot on construction costs.
Yeah, but they wanted to make sure that that's the market ward over there. So they definitely wanted to make sure that they kept the merchants safe.
From water attacks.
Yeah, exactly. This is why many people are displeased with the merchant princes in the current state of the city.
It also
What you're saying
forces
is ultimately you want us to overthrow the merchant princes and become the new rulers of the city.
Yeah, exactly.
goods to go through the gates or the pier. They can't come off the other.
Mm.
Much more control.
So as you make your way through the market ward, you can see the great riches of the city. Many people are milling about, wearing colorful clothing and leading pack dinosaurs or selling hawking stalls. At one point, you do see a large dinosaur that looks like this. And there's a man kind of long, kind of yelling out, Kent's Bagels! Get your bagels here! 5 copper pieces, Kent's Bagels.
That's amazing.
If any of you guys are able to, wear that book series called Dinotopia. If you ever get a chance to look at their stuff, it is amazing.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a TV show about that too? Or maybe it was I don't know.
They did, but the
movies or-
illustrative works from the books were just next level, amazing, beautiful works.
And
That's
it
right.
was, I said it was 5 copper for a donut.
Copper pieces.
Yeah, net is 2 silver for 4 donuts.
All right, sounds good. He'll pass him over, kind of thank you for your patronage, and continue on his way. The guards along the guardhouse will allow you guys to pass without any issue. The gates are only closed at night or whenever there's a clear threat coming towards them. So as you make your way into Malar's Throat, you can tell this region outside the city walls is a definitely like the slum district. So there's 2 sheer jungle-shaped ridges that flank a deep ravine. There's ramshackle buildings clinging to the side of the ridges, each structure seemingly built atop the next one's roof. During heavy rain, runoff pours down the ravine through this gate, which is called Ubtau's Jaws, and down the paved streets to the harbor. There's footbridges of rope and bamboo hanging above the ravine. Some of them are 200 feet long or longer and sway a couple hundred feet above the ground, terrifying the faint of heart. So as you make your way in, everybody give me a perception check.
I'm so focused on these donuts. They're so sweet. These donuts are so sweet. I love them.
All right, Fix and Simone. As you make your way up,
Ryan got a 19.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Orion, Simone, and Fix, as you make your ways through the streets, kind of winding your way around, you can tell that if there were to be any attacks, it seems that the flying creatures would likely come from uh, the sky, and the people walking across the bridges would probably be the easiest targets to pick up, and carry off. So that might be a good place to start your search.
Yeah, Fix is gonna point that out to the others. Like, actually, do I have any idea what Pterafolk even are?
You just know they're supposedly flying humanoids. Has anybody filled Fix in on what Pterafolk exhibits?
I could. They're imagine reptilian bats. People that look like reptilian bats.
And they're quite large as well. All right.
Then yeah, he would point that out to the others. If they're flying, we should go higher.
Yeah, someone will start asking around. See if anyone's seen any Pterafolk recently.
Yeah, if
Like
you start asking,
even a wingtip.
yeah, if you start asking the people, they all nod. They'll kind of say, "Where do you think you are, traveler? There's very great many Pterafolk in these regions. They're always carrying us off. Those damn merchant princes in their walls. We can't get a single day doesn't pass where one of us isn't pulled into the jungle or flown away." It seems many of the peasants here share a similar sentiment, and they'll direct you to this ridge up here on the north that seems to be where the majority of people are taken from.
Remember, like, at the guild, Micah is a part of the guild, right? Because she has the apothecary right there.
Oh yeah,
What'd you say?
also
Micah is a part of the guild, right? Since her apothecary is like right
Yeah,
on it.
she's one of the craftsmen. Yeah.
Thank you. There's a member, yeah, named by here. Her goes by the name Micah. Have you seen her?
Peasant will say, "Ah, small halfling lass. Yeah, I saw her. She was headed up to the northern ridge to check out the bridges. Came through about an hour ago."
And once Nets has his answer, he just walks that way.
You should head up to the northern ridge and the bridge.
I thank them for letting us know and start following them.
All right. Yeah, as you make your way up to the northern ridge, you start to hear. Let's see. Yeah, you start to hear the sounds of wings beating, and definitely some combat sounds coming from the most northernmost bridge. And as you make your way along, let me move you over here.
While running over there, can I attune myself to the starry form?
Yeah, sure.
It's a thing that lasts 10 minutes.
All right, let me drag you guys out here.
I was about to say, it's like I didn't realize it was nighttime because it's pitch black everywhere. It's really not like some sort of nighttime because there's lighting. Oh shoot, that's Pterafolk?
Yeah, so as you approach, you get a good look at about let's see, about 80 feet away. One of the bridges. On it is a small halfling who's wielding a staff in both hands. You can see they're a little injured, though they're still fighting. They've got one Pterafolk landed on the bridge, currently in combat with them. That's bloodied and kind of one of its wings is peppered. It looks like it's not able to fly. There's another one swooping down in from the north, though. Anybody who's been familiar with the guild recognizes the halfling as Mika Garland. And you can go ahead and roll initiative here.
Are these
when
rope
you-
bridges or wooden bridges?
They're wooden, like kind of like I mean they're like rope and wooden, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Excellent.
when you said that
They're not super sturdy.
I had figured that they were like medium sized or small, but they're big.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I put Nyanzaru ambience on the second channel. I could help you with the music if you want. Or
Go for it.
Yeah,
all right.
I think now the Discord in that.
Don't mention it.
Mention
Mention
it.
it'll go away.
God. Yeah, don't even.
Don't say anything. It's just working. Jinx it.
All right, here we go.
Let's do some drums. Drums are always fun. Oh, you got it. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Oh, I didn't even know if it was gonna pop up yet.
It was either going to be this or that one, so I'll pause the other one. All right, rolled in. Oh, I guess could I summon my familiar before we
Go for it. Go ahead and
on the
pick
way?
that.
Yeah.
Can we arrange ourselves in a formation since we apparently heard this happening? So we would have maybe gotten in a certain.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Both got a crappy initiative. Well,
How are you guys making initiative look like that?
it's,
I used the macro at the top of the screen. When
yes,
you click
click
on
your token. Yeah.
Oh,
That
neat.
should appear. Sorry to interrupt you.
You guys still hear me okay?
Yep.
So I adjust my mic.
Alright, so this Pterafolk is swooping down in. It gets about 20 feet in with its dash. And then it goes to. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Takes you out.
Yep. I kind of look at the others. Is that her?
Yes.
And- Well, then she seems in trouble, and he's gonna start run. How the hell did I get 0.1 feet on movement? Either way, he's gonna start moving over here. Do I have a clear shot on those?
From there, yeah.
Then he's gonna turn out his, take out his wood carving tools from his belt and start, scratching a rune on a piece of wood, which creates a firebolt on the Pterafolk closer to me.
Alright. 24 definitely hits, so yeah, as you sling out a firebolt, it slams into this one from behind and does 10 damage. It lets out a screech, kind of stumbles forward a little bit. The bridge swinging precariously, and yeah. Nets, you're up.
Yeah. So, yeah, Nets did put his stuff on the cart earlier, so he's gonna move up. And then I never knew there was like a timer. Nick.
Oh yeah, that's an API that
Oh,
Quick thing: do I know enough about Pterafolk to know if they're humanoid or just?
yeah, they are definitely humanoid. Oh,
No,
never
it's,
mind, never
and-
mind. They're not fuzzy, sorry. They're only humanoid in look, I guess.
All right. In that case, Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and blast that one that was just keep it simple. Oh no, I take that back. I'm going to use this one.
All right. It fails. Takes 6 psychic damage. So as you move up, holding up your hand, a spike of psychic energy hits this Pterafolk. And let's see what happens to it. First time makes a saving throw, it gets a minus D4. Okay, so it's got like a Bane effect. I'll put like a marker on it. Alright. Dressier, this one flanking her, has taken some heavy damage.
Alright, Dressier's gonna swing up his heavy crossbow. Take aim and shoot.
Alright. And then are you shooting at the one on the bridge or the one flying?
The closest one.
Alright, yeah, you ready your bolts? I believe you're 100 feet. Even with a little cover from this bridge here, it still hits, and it's 3. If the one looks badly. Alright, make it good. And they shillelagh run. They're gonna two-hand with their staff. Okay, alright. Get a critical fail like this. So.
Man.
Let's see. Your next 2 attacks deal minimum damage. Great. That's great for her. Alright. Good thing you guys should. Alright, Orf, you're up. At that, she would try to move away from this one, but he's kind of blocking up the whole bridge, so Orf, you're
Alright. Orf is going to sort of sneak around this corner here. He's going to call on his bond with nature to Hunter's Mark this one right here.
Yeah, go for it.
And then he's going to fire.
Alright.
Let's see. You said it looks badly hurt?
Yeah, definitely badly injured.
Alright, it's going to try and aim for its head. So, let's see.
Alright, yeah, 20 definitely hits for 19 damage.
Oh, that was supposed to be -5 on the roll. 15.
Oh, 15 still hits, even with a little bit of cover. And yeah, this one, you kind of ready your short bow, launching in an arrow, and it hits this one in the kind of the top part of its head, which just explodes off of it, and this thing crumples and falls down towards the ground.
Nets and Fix, you'll hear a tiny little cat voice behind you that says, "I killed that one. That one's mine."
All right, yeah. Yeah, so you're in one of the parts where it's about 100-foot drop down to the houses below.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's gonna start climbing down the hill.
All right, so you got a
that's his turn.
You're good to go.
That's
All
his
right.
turn there.
Ryan, you're up.
Alright. So, just for the visual description, he's currently glowing. Like, all of his joints are glowing brightly with lines connecting them, glimmering like stars. Anyway.
Rad.
He's just gonna run along and note that he's still far too far away to actually strike it. So he'll just have to dash action his way along. This looks like a good enough place as any. Now bonus action shoot it. So I got Sky Palm Archer. So I just lift my hand and it'll shoot out this bluish beam of radiant damage. 7 to hit.
Yeah, the 7 goes wide. So it's like a starry arrow.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, so it kind of lances off, kind of burning a hole into a tree over here.
Nice.
Simone, you're up.
Alright. She'll pull out her scimitar. She'll kind of come running over here. Leap over this log, leap over Fix. 40 feet. And I'll just dash the rest of the way, and I'll call out to Micah to take the disengage action and come to me.
She nods.
That's it.
All right, Peaches.
Peaches would have gone before, but yeah. What's whatever. He's got 60 flight. I'll come over here. Can you get next to it? Let's see.
I imagine Peaches probably could like rode on your shoulder, right?
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Okay, cool. Thank you. So we'll come over, fly over here. He'll provide the help action by slapping this thing in the face with his tail, and then he'll fly back.
Right.
Up out
Next
of range.
attack to hit this one has advantage. Alright, it dives down towards Micah, no longer able to carry them off. It is a halfling, actually. Alright, yeah, it's gonna swoop in. Ooh, it's definitely gonna hit with that. So, dives down. The target.
It's only like 20 feet, I think. So
Yeah, but it's been diving the whole time, so if we really want to do it, he can fly back up 10 feet and then dive back down 30 feet.
I mean, yeah.
But he's like been swooping in. So all right, he does that. The target is frightened, so Mike is frightened, and then multi-attack. So the teeth sink in, and then it's going to be a grapple attempt against Mike. 17. All right, Micah is grappled. And then with that, it's going to be another slash attack. All right, so she'll take 18 damage and be picked up. All right. Micah's picked up off the ground, kind of kicking and squirming, lets out a caw, screech, as it is 10 feet up. That's about as far as it can get. Update token. Alright.
Oh dang. We've got to help her. And with that, Fix is gonna start running forward and fire another firebolt at the other Pterafolk.
Advantage. 20's gonna hit for 9. As the
Advantage?
fire pushes across this thing. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
the snake provided help action.
Alright. Then yeah, another 9 damage.
Yeah, you're up.
wait, what was that?
I think
that?
you're up.
Right. Yeah. So Nets is gonna move up. Just stupid halfling. I go in the shade of this tree here, and how far away am I? I want to try doing this time. I'm going to use my ability to cause a like snake made out of pure water to materialize right above this pterodactyl guy.
Alright.
And I think it's kind of like spiritual weapon in its terms that it attacks on the same bonus action. Yeah, when you create the tentacle. So it's gonna hit this Pterafolk thing, which I don't have a attack roll for, but I'll get to that in a second. And then that was my bonus action. For regular action, I'm gonna go ahead and just blast.
Alright, a 7 is not gonna hit, but let's see.
I'll roll for my snake.
Yeah, so just a rift in the fabric of the realm opens up, and this spectral snake comes through, lashing out at the Pterafolk. I believe a 5 is going to miss, though. You don't have anything to add to that?
I think it's plus my charisma, but that doesn't only make it into.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
make a quick thing for that. But yeah, that'll be my.
Just see her.
All right. We're gonna move on up. And fire another shot.
Alright.
Send a bolt piercing right towards its chest.
I went back to Drasir. Alright. See, Drasir, you ran up, shot him with a 22.
Cute.
Let's see. Yeah, 22 for 10, that's going to hit, and 10 damage. Alright. The Pterafolk is not bloodied yet, but the crossbow sinks into one of its wings, and you see it injures it, and it starts to kind of fly a lot slower. Let's see. Well, still sort of over the bridge, the druid. All right. It traces here quickly, and comes out from them. The Pterafolk fails, takes 12 thunder damage. Let's see. I'll give it a con save to see if it can keep holding on. Alright, yeah, it's still in the clutches, but the Pterafolk is now bloodied. Alright, Orf, you're up.
All right. Orf is going to run past Drasir and say, "Excuse me, you never saw me." And bonus action, move Hunter's Mark over to the other pterosaur person, and it's going to take a shot.
Alright, nicely done. 14 just hits. And does 8 damage. Alright, the creature's having a lot of trouble flying now as you pierce its other wing with your bow. Orion, you're up.
Right, I'll say loudly so the halfling can hear me. I'll say, "Halfling, allow my magic to protect you." And I'm gonna cast Earthbind not on the Pterafolk but on the halfling.
Alright.
It says an airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends. So, if dropped, then she would be fine.
Okay.
She chooses to fail the save, which is what I said allow.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, yeah. Micah will choose to fail the save. And as a yellow strips of magical energy shoot out from your star-covered body, wrapping the halfling. Simone, you're up.
There's a bonus
Oh,
action.
Good.
It's a bonus action. I'll just lift my hand and try and blast the creature again. Ooh, that might actually hit.
That's going to hit 23 for 9.
Okay.
Creature looks
Yeah.
like it has a couple feet left. That's about it. And as it goes to Simone.
Alright, I'll just start sprinting up to him before he falls. How high is it up off the bridge? Can I make
10 feet.
Right, can I make some kind of jump at the end of my thing so I can reach it with a slash?
Oh, yeah. Sure. We need to check, honestly, because it's 10 feet up, 10 feet in the air, and you're like 6 feet tall or so. 5 feet.
Yeah, 5'8".
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Okay. This will slash him, and this will be a booming blade too.
Alright. Dean's gonna jump this. 3.
Oh well.
Peaches. Oh, you know what? Peaches was supposed to go before you. Peaches could have harassed it. Oh,
Yeah, but it still would have missed. I was just thinking that too, but it's fine. Peaches just do the same thing. It'll just help action, then fly by. Back over to this side. We're good.
Alright. Pterafolk are going to go ahead and drop Micah and start flying this way. Going diagonally upward about 40 feet. Alright, as Mike dropped the bridge, Simone, reaction, try and catch them. As they're falling a little bit slowly, the earth bind.
I mean, he's
Me
safe.
a,
We'll get you some use out of the spell.
what's that?
He's safe. I mean, we'll get some use out of the spell. I'll just let him fall.
Oh, okay. Alright. Pterafolk begins to
He reaches out his hand for me, and I just,
Well,
you're cool. We'll see in a bit.
Okay. How high is the Pterafolk? Can I still reach that with Fireball?
Yeah, we're gonna do Iron Theorem here. They're 40 feet up, but are 70 feet out from you.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll give it one last shot before the thing disappears over the horizon.
Ooh, 5 is
5.
one more than what you needed. Yeah, it'll hit them, and you want as the last of this Pterafolk's wings are kind of blown out, and it plummets into the ground, slamming into it with a resounding thud. And and then Mike's gonna float down, and we can go into combat.
After seeing that this one's obviously dead and stuff, and Orf claimed the other one, Nets is going to run past Fix and just like, I call what's known as dibs.
All right, yeah, you start spinning up to it. Give me an investigation or a medicine. Well, what are you trying to do? Just
Oh, with the creature. Well, first of all, I was just trying to claim ownership of this dead body.
oh, okay, yeah, you are the owner, I suppose.
But second, I do want to try to basically look for the choicest bits on it. You know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, give me it's a monstrosity. So let's see.
Nature survival.
Nature. Yeah, give me a nature check.
Oh, come on.
Did Micah fall below the bridge?
Dead.
Yeah, she did. She reached out with her short halfling arms to grab on. It was a little bit short because of
Yeah, that's
stature.
what happened. I definitely didn't grab her.
Yeah,
I thought the earth bind was still in effect though, so
It
she'd
is,
still...
yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't do it.
yeah, she's not dead.
He's got to wait a
It's
week to
floating.
get that spell back, so I'm like, let's just use it.
It's safe. It says it's safely.
My reaction's important for me.
Yeah, no, she is fine. She's just below us. However high these bridges
Take
are.
2 full rounds to reach the bottom.
All right, with a 7, you're not really sure. You haven't surveyed any of these creatures before, so you could just start cutting off bits and see what you fancy, I suppose.
It's discovery at this point, so just start cutting at it to see which one seems like the soft meat, the hard meat, dark meat, white meat, just the seems like the juiciest.
Yeah, you notice the creature for the most part is leathery and seems to be any kind of skin and bones except for the chest, which definitely has a sort of chicken quality to it.
It'd probably take a while to carve up a large pterodactyl man.
Yeah.
Orf has disappeared down the wall and into the city to go collect what he says was his.
Yeah, give me a nature check if you're gonna praise it.
Definitely. Nature, you said?
Nature, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, with a 20. All right. Let's see. You know that. Let's see.
It would just have been funny if you instead decided to, I want to carry this thing up, and you rolled that 20, and then next thing you know, we just see this small little cat kid dragging this giant Pterafolk.
I'm gonna start to question the gritty realism of this game if I saw a small cat child carrying up
Carve it
a
up,
mountain.
So
Yeah.
out of character, Orf is not actually taking these quests with you, so he's not like taking the payment with you because he's supposed to be back in the kitchen. He's just scavenging off of other people's combat encounters.
Oh yeah, I love it. This is amazing. I love this character.
Like I
Oh
said,
yeah,
if I
Simone will
was
start
playing-
making her way down the hill to go get Micah. Just slowly start making her way down.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still
cool.
don't see
Well,
anything. Oh.
You don't?
Yep.
Or
up
we want to
top.
ping us where we're supposed to be?
All right, are we good?
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Do you want to shift ping us? Or where I'm at?
I did, but
Top left of the map.
Oh, okay. Hey, there we are. Hey, all good. Thank
is
you.
not joining us on this. Also, I can't control my character. There we go.
all right, we're good. So you come across a makeshift path made from gray, muddy dirt and dead foliage. It cuts through a cluster of trees covered in thorny brambles. A fin-headed humanoid lies dead on the side of the path. You can see two figures. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. You can see two figures tangled in the brambles. On the left is a tabaxi who is motionless. Next to him is an elven woman who kind of reaches out towards you, says, "Help!"
Gonna head over and do so.
I'll cautiously approach them.
I throw caution to the wind.
And, well, I mean, can I insight check real quick?
Yeah, give me an insight check. Orion, as you rush forward, you notice as the Pterafolk, who's laying dead on the ground, is pulled into the brambles as the foliage closes around it. And here we'll need to roll initiative.
So how much time has passed since we were back out there?
Maybe like a 5-minute walk. Well, actually, it took Orf. Let's see. It took Orf 10 minutes or 20 minutes to harvest each one of those,
Okay.
so at least 20 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we don't know who's following us, so we'd probably go on ahead of them, right?
Yeah, y'all might have gone up ahead, and then I would have like tracked you to catch back up. You want me to give a survival check to see if I catch up with them, or if I'm just some other random place in the jungle? I'll do it.
No, you're fine. I think
All
you're
right.
fine.
All right.
But I'm guessing more than 10 minutes has passed either way.
Yeah, more than 10 minutes has passed. All right, give us some ominous combat music.
Ominous? I was gonna
yeah.
do drums. Okay.
Oh yeah, drums works
I
too.
finally got my drums.
Get the drums going, I guess. All right, Jasir, you see both the unconscious tabaxi and the elf start to sink deeper into the foliage.
Alright, from here, I'll actually try to use my glaive and with reach try to hit that back there.
All right, yeah, go for it. Uh, 21 hits. You're chop free. Are you going for the elf or the unconscious tabaxi?
The elf because it's furthest away.
Alright, yeah, you chop free the binds holding the elf, and she collapses to the ground prone next to the foliage.
And yeah, I can't do anything else right now. So I'll back
Alright.
up so I can let somebody else get in.
Let's see. Okay, bursting out of the tree, the foliage behind you. is a creature. It seems to be rot from the wood and thorns in surrounding areas. You can see those of you from the mainland, Fix possibly probably recognize this as a needle blight, but it seems larger and much more aggressive than its non-jungle variants as it charges up to just here. Simone, traumatized.
This is a different life.
It doesn't charge
All the way out
up.
here.
It pokes up here as you may see its face. It fires out some needles towards you. 16 to hit for 9 for 18 damage.
It hits.
It says the needles pierce along your skin, feel them sink in, and immediately you start to feel your stomach kind of seize up due to the poison. You're up. Takes you a free percent if you'd like.
What was that? Didn't hear you on that one.
It's a free perception check if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah, you see this needle blight burst down, fire Jasir, and that's about it.
Well, seeing it doesn't seem terribly friendly, I'm going to shoot it with a firebolt.
All
Hey
right,
guys, I gotta go
Damage
AFK
firebolts.
for a minute.
23 hit, and this thing explodes. And as it does, let's see. Yeah, you watch as it goes up and there's a puff of needles, and everybody around and like within a feet, all the ground within 5 feet with these poison needles. And yeah, this
Okay.
one. This one. Okay. All right, this one bursts the jungle, sees Fix. This one, it's gonna fire at you. These are for Fix. It's gonna critically fail.
More of them.
It gets a cramp. It takes a 1d4 penalty to its next attack roll. You see the wood starts to seize up and it falls to its knees.
Wait, was this the ambush? Was that the signal?
Into its pre-combat stretch.
Yeah, you're supposed to wait 15 minutes before eating, or after eating, before you engage in combat, as it goes to Peach's turn.
He's just gonna come over and make fun of him and snake, and then help action, and then fly away.
Alright. Bursting out from the the same spot. Is a very small twig blight. It runs to right here. This one also you recognize as a twig blight, but it seems to be a more aggressive variant that charges straight up to Simone.
That's what I get for talking
It
shit.
lashes out with its claws. A 13.
Does not, just barely.
Damn. Alright, yeah, that's what it does. And then we go to Simone.
When I seize the momentum of that dodge, she's gonna start swaying and dancing. We're gonna do our blade song. Pull out the sword. So
That
I get a
round.
little bonus. Yeah. And I'll just kind of whirl around it, and I will attack it with a booming blade. That's my action.
Alright, go for it.
Hopefully this hits.
Yeah, 13 is just enough, and 8 damage, it dies. This
Okay.
thing explodes. Let's see.
Yeah, so the sword's never stopping. She never stops really swaying.
Alright, give me a
Stands
DC 11 dex save as this twig blight explodes into a puff of needles.
Oh no! Alright, it's a dex save. Yeah.
Oh, you're fine, yeah. You dodge out of the way. Oh, Fix,
Sorry,
give me a
Fix.
security save as well.
Kind of imagine like a Matrix move on that Act 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In slow motion and just.
Well, this is gonna make sense. If you fail your save, I'm gonna hide behind Fix. That's how I'm gonna play for it.
There we go.
Yeah,
Damn
so-
it.
Use it as
Oh.
a shield.
yeah, I kind of
I
accidentally
think you were-
bump it. I accidentally bump into him.
piercing. Oh no.
Like with spikes, and I go, sorry. And then I'll come over here and I guess we'll engage with this one.
Alright. Bursting out of the northern edge, right next to Orion. This one's going to try and rake its claws across you, Orion.
Oh no.
Ooh, 20 for 12.
Well, that's actually 10.
Oh yeah, because you're resistant to poison?
Pretty sure.
It's alright.
I'm not
Constructed
immune.
resilience.
I think you're Warforged, right?
Just
You
resistant.
have resistance to poison. Yeah, so you did 10 damage as it slashes you. Then moves to right here, and that'll its turn. Or if you're up,
All right, Orf moves to right here. Bonus action, activate Planner Warrior. And he is this blight's going to glow slightly, and Orf's going to start talking to some things that aren't there that no one else can see, and he'll say, "Oh, this is the one I'm supposed to attack. Okay."
oh, nat 20. First player, nat 20. Let's see what you got here. It's a ranged attack. Oh,
And Planner
right in
Warrior.
the kisser. Maximum damage, and the target cannot speak 3d4 rounds. So what would max damage be on this?
Let's see. That's 6,
16,
7, 8,
25, 29. No, 31.
20, 31. Okay, yeah.
31. Yeah.
This one is completely blasted away.
I feel like Orf is our MVP this
Yeah, oh my
so
god.
far. Like,
Oh, we don't even know he's there.
And then on death, this thing explodes. Simone, give me a DC 11 dex save or take 2d4.
Whoops. I didn't know it was everything.
Yeah, you're fine as you dodge more needles. They
Yeah.
almost get to fix, but he's just out of range. Alright, and that's your
Orf
sorry,
will move
Orf.
back a little bit. That's
yeah,
it.
sorry. Cool, go ahead.
can I get a free perception since I was like kind of sitting here instead of going to help like those people?
Yeah, go for it.
Like the arrow whizzing by your head, or looking for blights.
I mean, I probably would have seen the arrow at this point, but I'm mainly looking at the blights, like looking for more blights because that's these things have been
Sorry,
bursting
guys.
out.
With an 18, you see another big blight and another needle blight hiding right here and right here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and blast that twig blight.
Alright.
I should say it's him. Okay, not bad though.
Yeah, that one's dead. Even with a little to cover, it explodes in a puff of spikes. Nobody's nearby. It just died.
I'm just gonna move a little bit right here and keep surveying the battleground.
Alright, Orion.
Yeah, tricky situation. Yeah, I'm gonna, as an action, use a healer's kit on this lady next to me, which will heal her for 9.
Alright, as you come up, start to tend to her wounds. She gets 9 HP back.
Yeah.
Grasps your arm and says, thank you.
Alright. And now, well, can't really do much of a bonus action now, so I just end my turn, I guess.
Alright. This twig blight is dead. This needle blight? Yeah. Let's see. Blast out some spikes towards Drasier.
Oh, crud.
It'll miss though. And then it'll move to right here. And that'll be its turn. Alright, stepping out of the vines to the north with the worst initiative I've ever seen of 0 is this creature. It's massive and looks like it's been constructed with many vines and kind of lashed together in the shape of a humanoid.
I didn't see that with my 18.
Now he got a good stealth, but a really crap initiative.
Fuck me.
Yeah, he
Wow.
pulls out, and he's going to drop an Entangling Plants, which is just an entangled spell. Let me pull that out here. That's the 15-foot radius. So let's do.
It's from the blight. It's centered on him, I think. So it'd only be me and maybe.
Oh, true, you're right. Yeah, he's gonna move right here and do that. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
We get the maximum coverage.
Hey, these things are supposed to be smart. I'll roll that. What's the save?
Yeah, strength DC 12, strength save.
Oh no.
What the
It's not a
hell?
fireball. All my templates are fireballs, though.
Can't you just give him an aura?
You know, that'd be the smart thing to do right there.
I mean, I think it hits all of us anyway, so like,
Yeah.
except Orf.
Bam, there we go.
Orf's safe.
Yeah, or for
goodness.
peaches are fine.
And like I said, Orf is like our MVP this session.
The grasping roots and vines sprout in a 15-foot radius centered on the blight.
He's the hero we need, but not the one we deserve.
Alright.
I think
Nets.
Peaches and Orf can go start their own adventure.
So Nets is fine, Orion's fine, Dressier is restrained.
Yep.
Can I use
and
my
Orange-
recording inspiration on this?
That's okay.
What'd you get on your save? Did
I
you roll?
haven't rolled it yet because I was asking if I could use my inspiration on it.
You could, but you already have advantage on magic stuff because of Yuan Ti.
Oh.
Oh wait, wait a
Is
sec.
this magic? Okay then.
Magic. Is this magic?
He's saying it's magic.
Uh,
I failed anyway.
Yeah, it's magic plants.
We're good.
Oh yeah, no, I passed and I'm good.
Yeah, you go. Bam. All right, so Simone and Dressier, and then as let's see.
All right.
Yeah, all right, that's its turn. Next up, see if it had a better initiative, that would have been good to start with. All right, Dressier, you're up.
Well, I can't move, so I will just have to poke the needle blight in front.
All right. Ooh,
And miss.
critical miss. Let's see what happens here. So that was a slashing weapon. Cramp.
Yep.
You deal half damage for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. So for 2 rounds, you're dealing half damage.
Okay.
Alright. Alright. Circling around, seemingly going for the cat person. Who's this one? Orf. These are for you. As it kind of comes out to the edge of the woods.
Oh no. Oh,
Only a
thank goodness.
6. You definitely pop out of the way as the tree next to you gets covered in signs. Alright, this one's dead. Fix, you're up.
Fix is going to disengage and move back here. And then he's going to use his bonus action to create an Eldritch Cannon. Which in this case is going to be the Force Ballista.
Alright,
And
yeah,
you see him kind of tugging around in his bag, and eventually find a piece of wood with a lot of runes thrown on it, and he puts it down on the ground beside himself, and it starts to kind of float. And then he points at this big blight thingy, and it shoots a bolt of energy at it.
All right. Do you pull this out of your bag? I guess.
Nah, I mean it's part of the tools, so I guess
Yeah.
it's on my belt.
Yeah. So you just whip out this massive cannon, shooting it over at the vine blight. Unfortunately, the vines they move into the path of the projectile, blocking it. 7 does not hit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need a mini for that at some point. But yeah, it's standing between me and Nets right now.
All right. Let's see if we can get a cannon.
Where is it? I'll draw one.
Oh, this is amazing drawing. Look at that. That was so quick.
You're welcome. You're
There
welcome.
you go. Yeah, Nets, you're gonna want to watch out there. All right. This one's dead. Peaches, you're up.
Basically, looks like an animated
Peach is gonna
one.
go ahead and fly over here and hit this guy a bunch, and then help action, then fly back probably over here.
Next attack against the Vine Blight has advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, this one's dead. Simone, you're up. You are restrained though.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like, Yeah, so and I'm gonna little misty step behind the Vine Blight out of the restraints, and I will attack.
Alright,
it.
yeah, nice. The Vine Blight looks confused as you turn to mist and the vines collapse around the space you left.
Yeah. Moving blade. We just can't hit.
Ooh,
Oh, we have advantage.
10's not... Oh yeah, 17 definitely hits. Or 7.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll teleport on top it, on above it, and I'll come down and slash it. Stand there. Actually no. Since we attacked, we're gonna. So this green is difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Alright, teleport above him. So I haven't moved yet. So I got 40. Actually, I have 50 feet of movement because of Blade Song. So I'm going to.
You have the mobile feat, right?
I do.
Alright, so he lashes out, but he is unable to hit you.
Yeah, and then we're gonna come over here and help out Orf. Half speed, 50, 25. There you go.
Alright.
That'll be me.
Need a blight up here is gonna try and hit Orion, I suppose. Oh, it slashes out with its claws. Man, these things are rolling good. They only got a +3 to hit.
It misses.
17. Oh, dang, but it's the monk, so yeah, you just bring up your hands,
Yeah.
kind of slapping its claws.
Nah, I'm a druid, but I got a shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I saw you. Alright, my bad.
I
You
know,
block it off your
so bad
shield.
at that because
It works. Alright, Orf, it seems you've drawn the ire as this one to the north of you. It's gonna fire at you. So you dodge one. Let's see if you can dodge the other.
All right.
16.
16 hits.
All right. 12 damage as the vines kind of pepper you with the needle. And now it's your turn.
All right. Where did those shots come from?
From your north. Oh, okay. I'll put them right there.
Oh shit.
Ah!
Oh shit, that's a lot worse.
Yeah. Orf will scurry away. Seeing that Simone's coming over to help, Orf will run behind her. And
Nice.
and fire a shot at this one, I guess. We'll aim at this one.
All right, go for it. He's got a little bit of cover, but otherwise, good to go.
Bonus action, activate Planner Warrior.
Oh, yeah, and I think you've got sharpshooter, so cover doesn't even matter for you.
Actually, instead of Planner Warrior, because this is looking dangerous, he's going to activate Hunter's Mark this turn and Planner Warrior next turn. So Hunter's Mark on this one.
All right. He's actually a little bit off screen, but I'll put him right there. There we go. $17 definitely hits for 11, and that's what you needed. As this one explodes into a cloud of needles. All right, Nets, you're
Nice
up.
shot.
Oh god. Listen, I love your character. Unfortunately, my character just yeah, so what that's gonna do is Let me see something real quick. Dang it, so I can't do it that way. All right, and yeah, no. Seeing as I'm in this thing, I'm gonna go back. Quick question: would it be an item interaction to fire off this cannon that's here at something, or would that be?
It's not a literal cannon. It's a bonus action, and only I can do it.
Dang it, that would have been pretty cool. If other people
You could pick it up and use it as a bludgeoning weapon. If
That
it's small enough.
is correct, but it's tiny, so
It's a spell, but it's flavored as a cannon.
Don't bully the
well, no,
kobolds,
it's an
don't
actual
feel
cannon. It's I'm an
That's real.
artillerist, and they actually make magical cannons
Yeah,
or
make it like a
flamethrowers
hand
or
grenade.
shield projectors.
So Net, seeing as this is here, see that one I guess Simone's taken care of. He's gonna blast this big
All right, go for it. 22 definitely hits for 6. This the vine blight is what you're going for, right?
the big mofo.
Right, he's looking rough, but not quite bloodied yet, as he takes a massive blast to his chest.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right, you're up.
Alright, well. I'm like extremely useless right now without like hurting everyone around me, so I'm just gonna try and shove action this my like next me away. So that someone else can explode that bomb.
Alright,
Defuse it, if you will.
Give me a athletics check.
Wow. It's +0.
I'm gonna try to dodge you. Yeah, you get him.
Ah, I got him.
You shot him 5 feet back into the. I'll have him poking out a little bit so you can see him.
Yeah. So it should be safe to kill that one now. I'll say to the others. And
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna bonus action healing word. Oops, sorry, I just kicked something. Bonus action healing word the tabaxi here, and does that wake him up?
Oh yeah, let's see. Because that'll give him some healing. Yeah, do healing word him. He's still restrained, but now he is stabilized.
Oh, he's also restrained. Shit. I just wanted to say that I recommend disengaging from this combat to those two.
He's gonna start struggling. He's like, what's going on?
Remove yourself from the vicinity.
All right, this needle blight sees you waking up its hostages, and it's going to. I think it'll move like right here, and then it'll try and get you, Orion.
Uh-huh.
Another 17 thing. All right, yeah, you
I see,
got again with your shield. All right, the vine blight. All right. Who can it get here? 10 foot. Who's the most likely to get grabbed by this? I mean, there's the only thing, the most recent one was Nets, so it moved right here, and then
Takes
Nets
1
here.
thunder damage. That's Simone Smirks.
Oh, okay, yeah, it takes 1 damage. As he takes the 1 thunder damage, he is bloodied.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it.
All right, and then yeah, he's gonna lash out at 1. He'll go for Fix. 2, he'll go for Nets. 2,
So if
Nets.
the aura moves, are we still restrained or no?
I think it just sprouts from him and that stays there.
It's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
I think
And
the
the-
area
It doesn't
stays the
really
let's
same.
start
say.
with-
It
Yeah,
doesn't
we'll
say
just-
if it moves them or not.
We'll just say. Well, I'm gonna rule it that it moves from because it's the plants kind of sprout up and grab you, and then as he moves away, the plants kind of stay put. But no, when the aura moves into your range, it doesn't restrain anew. He doesn't get it back either. All right,
Gotcha.
Nets, this is for you. 18.
An 18 hit.
As he lashes out with a vine, you take 12 damage. Or actually, yeah, well,
I
12
know how
damage.
much I think.
Yeah. And you're restricted, and then because of that, when he succeeds on a constrict, he can then use his induced sleep. So give me a DC 12 con save or fall asleep. You have advantage.
Question: is this poison of some kind?
It is. Well, the sleep isn't a poison. All right, nice. Oh, whoops, just here, not yet. So let's see. All right, Nets, you fall asleep. And then Jasir, you're up.
Okay. Start by making a strength check to try to get out of his.
Alrighty. Yeah, you break free from the vines holding you.
We'll move here. And I'm just gonna try to pull. What the hell? We'll just try to use a second win, right?
Alright, go for it.
11 health.
Dang, second wind. This Needleblood is up. It's gonna charge. It's gonna fire its Simone first. And hit with a 19, I think, right?
Yeah, I got 4 spells. I will shield it.
Alright, yeah, you throw up a shield at the last second and the vines, the needles get deflected off of it into the ground. And then it charges straight up to here. And that'll be... Alright, Fix, you're up.
Yep. This thing has reach, right? So I am threatened.
Yes. It's got a 10-foot reach with its long vines. They're kind of snaking around between each of you.
I thought it was
Okay.
currently returning net.
Oh, yeah. It can't restrain the target, so... well, after it finishes inducing the sleep, it lets you go.
It's got 2
Okay.
hands.
Then first of all, I'll bid my cannon to move back a little bit. And the thing can make an attack of opportunity if it wants to.
On the cannon?
It counts as a creature.
I think it's gonna ignore it, I'd imagine. It probably doesn't even know that it's...
It has legs, it can move, but
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like an animated wand, so it kind of floats back a little.
I guess it probably
Um,
goes movement, so yeah, it'll lash out at it. With an
Okay.
18.
It's
18 is its AC.
Alright, it'll take... I imagine it can't be poisoned, so it'll take 6 bludgeoning damage as it lashes across it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it has 10 HP, I believe. I need to make a separate stat for these. Equal to
10,
5
it's
times
still
your
up.
artificer level, so it's at 15. Okay. And then it'll take a shot at the big blight that just attacked it.
Alright, go for it.
For 15 for
15.
3 damage.
Yeah, you'll take 3 damage. The
Dang
cannon
it.
gets knocked off, and the shot gets knocked a little off course, so it does minimum damage. Or not minimum, but low damage.
Close. Yeah, okay. And then Fix is also going to move away, seeing as the thing is busy attacking the cannon, and fire a firebolt at it.
Alright, go for it. 11 just barely misses as it goes wide.
Well, hope that doesn't start a forest fire, and then move a bit further back.
Luckily, it's like a jungle, so everything is not very wet, so it's hard to start fires. Alright,
Yeah.
Peeps, you're up.
I shall just kind of fly over here and do the help action on this one. Try and get out these smaller ones first.
Alright. Next hit on this one has advantage.
And then we'll go ahead and booming blade it.
Alright, go for it.
advantage, hopefully. Damn.
13's gonna hit.
Oh, nice.
4,
Okay.
7.
I do get to move away for free. Oh, are we doing flanking in this game?
We're doing +2 flanking, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I would have gone over here first, but I'm good. I'll just I got all this speed.
Flanking is very good to know.
Yeah. 50 feet. Well, I'm kind of in this aura here. No, we'll just come over here and give a flank to next person. That'll be it.
Alright. This one up here, they got pushed away by Ryan. It's gonna move up to your, and it's gonna slash at your flank.
Great.
Oh, it critically fails.
Flank though, so
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it says you do not add your damage bonus to your next attack. Alright, so its next attack will only do... It won't have a +1 added to it. Yeah, perfect, alright.
wait, so if he's flank though, wouldn't that be advantage, or are we doing different rules?
Oh, we're not doing
+2.
advantage flank. Yeah, we could do advantage flank, but then I think it'd be a lot more deadly, so we're just doing
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
+2.
right. With no, you're right.
Alright, Orf, you're up.
All right, Orf. Orf is going to run around seeing these things explode. So I guess it'll get to here instead of shooting at that one. He'll fire at the next closest one, which is this guy.
Alrighty. As you back
And-
off, launching your shot.
We'll move Hunter's mark over to it with a bonus action, and then take the shot.
Alright. That's definitely gonna hit. 25. 4, 13. It looks like it's on its last legs as an arrow bursts through its chest. The lion struggle to try and close the wound, but you tell it's not working. Nets, you are asleep, and you have not taken damage yet.
Yeah, no one can even attempt it.
And you are flanked on both sides by knights.
Yeah. Attempting to disarm it safely didn't work, so I'm just gonna brute force it. And we'll just produce flame and just try and bash the one next to me with that at disadvantage.
Alright.
Even though 14 to hit.
That's gonna hit, yeah, for 6, and it's fire damage. This thing explodes into a cloud of needles.
Yeah. Told the lady to run.
She's on the ground, so that's not doesn't hit the roll, I don't think. So let's see. She gets a 12. What do you got? Oh, you're gonna take 2d4. You get peppered with 5 needles. This one is dead. There's 2 need blights and divine blight left. It looks like. This one, watch blast with flame, so it's immediately going to try and hit Orion, I
I
guess.
think I'm gonna heal myself with a bonus action because
I'll go for it.
it's a bit spicy. Let's see, that is
Alright, 5 HP.
get the 5 back, I guess. Alright, that's it.
Oh, shoot. Good thing you healed yourself. Nat 20 on the attack. What do we got here?
The piercing floors me either way. I'm not
The
sure.
Yeah.
hand.
Well, let's hope
Use
it
the
doesn't
hand.
instantly kill you with the card. Yikes.
Oh wait, there's a card, isn't there?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's-
yeah, because you get half damage on the poison, right? So it's 14 piercing and 13 poison, so 6 poison, so
Oh,
1
wait, there's
damage
a
total.
crit
You're
card,
not,
right?
yeah, it is a crit card, yeah.
Yeah.
So it does internal bleeding, make the DC 16 con saving throw. What? I guess you. Yeah, we're not gonna completely ignore
I
it.
got,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I got like bits in me.
Yeah.
Like, a big
Otherwise,
bunch, but same difference.
Yeah, so otherwise you'll take a D8 of piercing damage to the turn for the next D8 rounds. So give me that DC 16
Oh god.
Oh,
no.
okay.
So I'm at
Right.
0 and I've got a damage effect on me.
What?
But how much
Oh,
is it?
for the 7 rounds, bleeding.
The Warforged, though, do they?
Yeah, we're not
Yeah,
gonna ignore
of course
it.
they do.
Can
Yeah,
we?
it's not. Come on.
This thing doesn't say I don't, so I guess I do.
All right.
Kind of help.
So you're bleeding out literally on the ground. All right. This needle blight is
Losing oil.
gonna not. All right. This vine blight. Let's see. It sees that those guys are well in hand, so it's gonna move up to here, stand next to nets, and it's gonna try and constrict. Let's see. The fix.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna miss this constrict, and that'll be its turn, I believe. Yeah.
So it has 15 feet?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it'll move there.
Yeah, okay. It's confused for a second.
Actually, wait, let's see. It's only got a base movement speed, very slow. So 10 feet. So it can't get you. Okay, so it would have been on orc, but it was anyway. And it's right there. So the hostages. Let's see. This guy's still restrained, and I guess she'll jump to her feet and try to help. She'll make a short sword attack here. Actually, she'll try and stabilize. Orion here, and she fails. All right, Bessie, you're up.
All right.
Did the stabilization work?
Why not? We're
No.
actually going to try to do a shove attack. This guy.
All right, go for it. Let's see.
He's got a beat of 15.
Oh, can you guys hear me? Ah, dang it.
Can now assume that.
It was
Got
good
something
for
up.
like 20 minutes. It was just fine. It was
The ISP guys must have been on taking a break.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So he fails, and he is pushed
10 feet back.
10
10
feet.
feet.
Okay, dang. All right.
That's some
Wait, why
shit
is it 10
action.
feet?
And
only
I'm
5 feet.
going. Huh?
That was only 5 feet. Were you using a special power or something?
No, I thought the shove action knocks prone or.
You choose. You can shove
5
him
feet,
5
okay,
back
you're right,
or
5
shove him
feet.
prone.
All right. You want to stand on Orion so you can shove him away?
We might be able to push
Is
it
it
here
right?
and occupy that space, right?
Just shove him away from me.
Okay, there.
You shove him this way.
Which way?
He wants
Just
to
like
shove him in the
directly
corner
away
there.
from me. Just back
Okay.
behind.
All right, you shove him right there. All right. Needle blights.
You are also no longer showing as online in Roll20.
Oh, great. So my Roll20 must have.
Oh,
I
shoot.
think that's why your Discord was better, because Roll20 wasn't connected for some reason.
Oh no, he's been doing stuff. I think.
You're back.
Yeah, now you're visible.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. All right. So you're shoving him right here.
Why don't we shove him diagonal? So, yeah.
All right, right there.
Yep.
All right. Nice.
And I'm going to action surge.
All right.
Trying to line up the shot. Alright, I'm gonna risk taking damage to myself, but that's okay. Move right here. and I'm going to lightning breath over to hit both this guy and the shrub.
All right, go for it. So that's gonna be a dex save, right?
Yep.
Oh.
The Vine Blight passes. The Needle Blight does not. Takes 5 damage.
Mm.
Is it save for half?
Should
Yes.
be. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
One
So the Vine Blight manages to dodge it, but you see that it's been burned so badly that it's got like 1 HP left. The one in front of you takes the full brunt of it, but does not seem bloodied yet.
And then I'll 5e shuffle to put myself in between Orion and this guy.
All right, sounds good. Fix, you're up.
Yep. And the cannon has 15 feet movement, so it can only move 1 space. But yeah, cannon's gonna move first, gonna move down, and try to shoot the thing with disadvantage.
All right, go for it.
I did, it's not showing. There we go. Well, that goes wide.
Oh, man, I can't see it. Dang it, my Roll20 must have crapped out again.
I don't see it either, so.
Oh no, it's being transferred to the internet.
God damn it. It was an 8 and a 14, so with disadvantage that misses.
Oh, alright, what else are you doing on your turn?
The cannon can only move up to here because it's difficult terrain, right?
Oh, yeah, it can only move right there, alright.
And then...
Oh, there it goes. Alright.
It's gonna move down. It can take an attack of opportunity if it wants to.
No, you're still in its threat range.
Oh, okay, then another down. I'm trying to get out of the threat range.
Alright, it's gonna lash out at you with a constrict. 21 for 14. Oh, man.
That hits, and acrobatics or...
No, it's
athletics,
automatic.
right?
It's an automatic grapple. Give me a con save to see if you get put to sleep. Besides just going unconscious. Alright, you are not put to sleep, but you are unconscious.
What?
Yep. It's 14 damage, I'm exactly down.
Oh, man! This is looking bad.
KO.
Uh-oh, okay, it's probably fine. Alright, Peaches, what you got here?
Okay.
There's only 3 left.
It's only 3 targets? Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Crap. I think I need to get over and help Orion, though. Is Orion... You haven't made any death saves yet, right?
No.
No? Okay.
He is bleeding internally, though, which will give him a death...
Well, no, I have a plan for that. I have a healer's kit. It's got 10 charges. Every time he takes damage, I'll slap a band-aid on him.
Alright.
What's her name, Liza?
So, Peaches? I don't
No,
know.
the hostage.
No, she got a 4 on her medicine check.
No, yeah.
Yeah, she tried.
Okay. Peach is just gonna provide the... I don't need to do the help action.
Well, luckily, Nets is fine because you're sleeping safe and.
Okay. Peach is gonna come over and provide help on this one. And then...
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah, and I think we're just we'll shuffle over to here and we're gonna cast a magic missile. We're gonna throw at least one of the bolts at this thing, and then we'll throw 2 more at this one.
Alright, roll the damage.
So first, this is for the Vine Blight, 2.
Vine Blood is dead.
Alright, thank goodness. Alright, and then the last 2 will go for this gentleman.
Alright, yeah, the first one lands squarely in the Vine Blight, the hole left by Orf and singed by Dressier, and it explodes into a puff of vine, which kind of melts into the ground. The next 2 hits this Needle Blight, which is going to puff up and die. It's going to do this. So Orf and Simone, give me dexterity saving throw.
Whew.
2d4. All right. Oh man, almost max damage. Or if you take 7 piercing damage, this one die.
Sorry. Then I'll kind of run all the way over here and slide into first to pull out my healer's kit with item interaction and get ready for this gauntlet. This minigame I'm not gonna have to play.
All right.
Then I'm done.
Needle
So
blight
when you're next to Lion, and you'd see that he actually has 4 healers kits on him, so you don't even have to use your own.
Okay. Well, everyone should have a healer's kit. They're only 5 gold.
All right, or if you're up, there's 1 needle blight left, squaring off with Jasir and Peach.
All right, let me check the range. All right, 35 feet. Yeah, he'll move 5 feet up. Bonus action, Planner Warrior.
All right, go for it.
Be a little shimmer of force energy. 13.
13 just
23.
hits.
23.
Oh, 23 hits, yeah.
23.
4, 9 damage. This one explodes and dies.
Oh,
So
no.
Peaches and Jasir.
I made a big show of standing next to it when I didn't have to. Whoops.
Well, not Simone yet.
It's not set up. Is it a snake? It is. It's not a snake. It's not
Jasir, you don't
anything.
take any-
I'm just gonna roll a d20. I imported it as I probably failed. All right, what is the damage?
Ooh, Peaches takes 6 piercing
Oh,
damage.
she's done.
All right, well, let's see. We'll stay in initiative because Fix and Orion are in danger. Nets is sleeping soundly.
And it is perfectly safe and sound.
All right, Orion, that's a. All right, that's a pass. You take an auto fail from the piercing.
Yep.
Because you're bleeding internally.
Whew. You just start springing a leak, and I got this bandage ready. I'm just like,
All right, these guys are all dead.
On these,
This hostage is gonna try and stabilize you. And fails. Okay, I don't know why they're whispering. They got a 6 though. Alright, Jasir, you're up.
I will. The difficult terrain is gone.
Oh yeah, it is. Let's drag him off.
I'll try to shake away nets.
Alright, Nets, you come awake as Jasir shakes you.
Come on, man, wake up.
he opens his eyes and just stands up.
Alright, Fix, death save. You're good. 1 pass. Simone.
so is Ryan stabilized or not?
No.
All right, slap a band-aid on there. You're stable.
Alright, he's
That's one.
stabilized.
And I'll just wait here for the next one.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so basically, okay, so somebody just needs to stabilize Fix. Or, you're up.
Orf will come over to Fix.
Alright, DC 10
And,
medicine.
He'll say, "Are you gonna feed this one a potion?" Is any response?
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of how Nets.
I'm a little busy over here.
I don't have a potion.
Simone's doing operation.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Orf will feed Fix a potion, and as Fix comes to consciousness, he'll say, "You owe me."
Alright. If you click on your token, there'll be a potion thing you can pop up. Alright. Fix comes to with 5 HP, no longer dying. Assuming Simone spends the next 6 rounds.
Yeah. I'll
plugging
just
leaks on a
I'll
round.
just take 6 charges of my healer kit real quick.
Okay, yeah. Orion, you've got a number of quirks in your body.
Exactly. Slap.
Alright. And I think we can leave combat. Everybody's alive and awake. Assuming you feed Orion a health potion or something, or heal him.
After an hour, I should be back at 1 HP, right?
Yes. Oh wait, is it you wake up in the D4 hours, or you get 1 HP back in D4 hours?
I don't think you have to take a long rest to regain HP, so...
If you
Or,
have
well,
0
a short
HP
rest.
but stable, then after 1 hour you have 1 HP.
Really
Oh,
is
nothing bad happens?
It's not 1
might be,
hour for sure. I just rolled the D4 and it's definitely not 1 hour. I can tell you that. It might be a little bit more than an hour.
Okay, well, if Ryan's good, I'm gonna go help untie the Catman.
All right, as you get the Catman untied, kind of breathes a sigh of relief, and it's like, oh, that was a close one. You all were having some trouble there.
You were unconscious for most of it.
He nods. I feel the poison in my veins.
What were you guys doing out here? I'll turn off the drums. God, I'm so...
Oh wait,
why-
the potion
why am I
was
so
for you.
anxious?
Never mind.
Oh,
I like the bards that were playing the drums in the trees.
Let's see. Says, oh, I was coming down to Malar's throat to visit my granny, and I got nabbed and dragged off. Seems the Pterafolk were storing us here with the vine blights for something. Not sure
Working
what though.
together?
He beats me. You're the adventurer, right?
We'll escort you back to town.
All right. From your vantage point, you can see, though you've saved these ones, the path leads farther.
Oh, there's more? Okay, good. Yes. There's a
Let's
rock,
see.
a little pebble from the bushes strikes me bluntly over the head. There's more adventure this way, idiot.
Nature. Ooh, yeah, nets. It'll be a nature check. Anybody who's trying to appraise the needle blights,
Why?
twig blights, or vine blight.
Yeah, that's
Why am I so bad at this?
nature check. You said.
Yeah, you can appraise each one of them individually because there's twig blight, needle blight, vine blight, and they all have different things you can harvest off.
All right, so three nature checks.
If somebody could give you advantage if they have proficiency as well, or if they have, they have proficiency in nature.
All right, is anyone assist Orf? Orf's going to check him out and cut him up if nobody stops him. And if anyone wants to assist,
Fix
he'd take it.
is kinda stopping him because for the heal he's going to return the favor with a cure wounds. Because Orf kinda looks like he needs it.
Okay. Let's
And
see.
then another one on himself.
All right. If anyone's assisting with these nature checks, that's cool. I'm proficient. Gonna roll 3 times. That's for the 3 different types. Of,
All right. Let's see, the first one was for the last one was definitely for the twig blight. I'm pretty sure the 15 was for the vine blight, of course. Is anybody else proficient in nature? And
I'm not proficient,
No,
but
unfortunately.
high end, but I was gonna ask Ryan real quick if he had any potions I can give him.
As in you're like checking?
Yeah, your potions, not mine.
No.
Okay. Oh, then I'll use mine then. I'll use one of mine then.
Yeah, druids don't get much gold to start with.
Yeah. Okay. So 2d4.
Is Orion a stereotypical druid that has no idea what nature is?
I don't know, I took survival instead of nature.
Yep, that's it. Druids
And
don't
animal
get
handling.
they don't get many proficiencies. So it's funny. Just there's no druid ever proficient in nature.
That's not
Well,
true. Joma was. I had that high.
One of the issues with that is the fact that nature is an intelligence, not a wisdom score.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. As for Orf, you can't find anything usable off the twig blights. For the needle blights, with a set, you can determine. You guys can hear me.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. With the needle blights, you can tell that the needles they have a certain poison that could probably be refined. They're fairly easy to harvest considering they're covered in them. They are the signature needles of the needle blight. I can't post them in Discord, but if you want to give me a harvesting tools check for the needle blights, it's a DC 5. And then as for the vine blights, they have a similar thing with the vines. They also have pollen and seeds. Oh yeah, nice, Orion. Yeah.
You
So
said,
you want to try and harvest the needle first?
yeah, I was pretty specific on like wanting some of these needles.
Yeah, there's 5 dead needle blights, or 6 actually. So yeah, you can definitely. There's plenty of. Honestly, because there's that you could appraise. Like, I'd say you'd probably be able to piece together most of their physiology because there's so many of them. It'd be nice if I could actually post in Discord.
I think there's a few people proficient in survival, and I'll use my harvester's kit to start cutting them up.
Yeah, go for it.
So, how many checks? 2, or do you want one for like every one?
Give me one with advantage for each type of creature. So needle
Okay.
blight, twig blight, vine blight.
You said there wasn't anything that we didn't know anything about the twig blight, so just one for the vine, one for the
Yeah,
needle.
3 checks with advantage. Yeah, and then go twig, needle, vine.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3,
All right. Yeah, you got everything off the vine blight for sure.
and then the D4 for the guidance might bump those up to 10.
All right. Yeah, give me D4. Yeah, give me a D4 for the first one because it could get to 15 of me.
Don't know who's gonna roll it. I'll roll it.
You can roll it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
All right. So 25 in the last one. First one is 12, and the next one is 12. Please, Discord, just let me post.
That's fine.
While
We can handle
they're
it after. Let's just move on.
Yeah, we can handle
Yeah.
it.
Like,
All right.
And I guess a quick question about these needles too is, are they thin enough and stuff that you could like potentially put them in a blowgun?
Yes. It'd probably take some refinement,
Okay.
which would just be like a pretty simple downtime activity. You just have to whittle them down so that they're good darts. So let me put a note in here.
Probably a shit ton of ammunition. If you for that purpose.
So we're going to need a status icon for the healer's kit, the healer feat rather, because you can only use it on someone once per short rest per person. I guess there's this one. Alright, that's charmed.
All right. So we're almost at time, but it depends on if people are. It'd probably be another hour or so, depending on what people's schedules are looking like.
I can keep going.
I'm still good for an hour, for sure.
Same.
Yep, same.
Okay. In that case,
Complete
yeah,
the quest.
Adventure.
yeah.
So
You-
I'm gonna burn some. Wait. Fix
Let's
still
level
has
up.
missing HP, right? He's underneath someone, so I can't see. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna burn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges of a healer kit. And I'll start using the healer feat on people.
Cool.
So
yeah.
everyone except for Simone will not be able to benefit for this until they have completed a short rest. But yeah, so
Okay, that's easy to remember.
Yeah.
Can I
Looking
ritually
for
summon back
macro.
my familiar? Or it might take an hour. Or does it take
Yeah,
an
if
hour?
you guys are, yeah, I think so. It takes an hour if you ritually cast it.
Let me just look. Oh yeah, it's an hour. And
So
then
yeah,
just
if you
close
guys
this
want to take,
book.
you can test out the breather mechanic here. So if you wait an hour, you can expend 2 hit dice because you have proficiency of 2.
Up to 2 hit dice, or it has to be 2?
Oh, well, up to 2, yeah.
And this doesn't count as a short rest.
No, this is a breather, so it doesn't get short rest stuff back, but gets you a respite.
Making sure.
Hey, well,
Yeah, no worries.
could you double check Peaches is a flying snake? I thought I imported it right, but we got no character sheet. Like the info's there, but fairy dragon. I mean, that's certainly an upgrade I'll take.
There we go. Flying snake.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay, so I get 5 HP, the Tabaxi gets 7, Orf you get 10 HP, Fix gets 5, Drusilla gets 9, and Nets gets 6.
God, amazing.
Nice.
Is everybody back at full HP after the breather and the healer feat?
I mean, with that heal, we didn't even need a breather. I assume.
Wow. I'm still at 12. So the breather is 2 hit dice then from my hit dice pool, or what?
Yeah, up to 2.
I'll be
I
spending
think your
both
hit
those
dice is
probably.
bigger than a D4.
Yeah, make sure
Roll
you
20
roll 20
defaults to 4.
I don't know why they default to a D4 hit dice.
I don't
It's
know, because
gotta
there's actually
be a
no
roll 20.
best. Oh, it gives me 10, okay. Okay.
All right, but yeah, you're able to see that the path continues down southwards, farther into the jungle. These two explained to you that they were picked up. The Tabaxi was off to visit his grandmother, and the elf was going to collect some finished weaving work that she'd commissioned from one of the lower level traders within the Malar's throat. When they were picked up independently by Pterafolk and taken there, for some reason they were left in the bushes and subdued by needle blights. You could probably infer as some sort of bait, but it's strange for anybody that needle blights would be working together with Pterafolk.
Doesn't bode well.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just no good.
Are Pterafolk known
Micah,
to organize this much?
if what Micah said was true, then the Pterafolk were lured here rather than driven out. So
Yeah, typically the Pterafolk are more solitary hunters, which is why it's so disarming or unnerving that they're working together, because they can very easily carry off.
how they? I don't see how we came to the conclusion they're working together.
Well, that's what the people they told you. They were taken there to this location by Pterafolk, and then were left there by the Pterafolk, and then they were captured by these vine blights, put to sleep.
Okay, I get that one then.
Well, can I get control of the snake again?
Yeah. Are you able to control it?
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Cool, right on.
I will carry a torch.
All right.
Because I realized that this whole time I think I've been seeing through
proceed
Dracia's sheep.
Oh yeah, let me turn on global illumination. because you guys didn't come here at night for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I got dark vision, so
Yeah, I've got dark vision as well.
Oh, that's why it's on. It's because the jungle, the canopy makes it very dark in here.
Hmm. Yeah, I
God
think Dressia's
damn it.
sheet is currently editable by everyone, rather than
Alright.
just Dressia, so I can see through his character.
I just realized I've been forgetting pack tactics the entire time.
Oh no. It's very dark.
Remember who you are.
What you are.
Is Moana?
Beautiful.
God damn it. But yeah, if it's over an hour, the cannon is gonna, well, fall to the ground, and Prix is just gonna collect it again.
Alright.
Is the cart still with the group?
Yeah, Jasia should be taking it along.
oh yeah, I'm toting that thing.
As I was saying, I suggest we proceed with caution. Unless you're wanting to get yourselves killed, then go right on ahead.
All right, Orf will come up to Dressier, and he'll say, "Sir, sir,
Yes, there's one.
and this is mine, but it's really heavy. Can I put it in your cart?"
Sure.
And it's a backpack full of animal parts.
Like, no shit. I really love your character. As a player, as a character, slightly.
Alright.
Also, I realize how very fitting it is for this Monster Hunter-esque setting. A small cat
Alright.
that helps out in combat and can cook.
Well, let's face it. It runs around with me. I got a giant glaive.
Alright, Jasia, I've made you a cart. Fix them in the process of making you a cannon that you can move around.
Oh shit!
Awesome.
Now they have a. Well, once like one of us goes down, Orf
You're
just
at it.
takes the cart, pulls you back to.
While you're at it, Will, you could update the token for the peaches. So when I drag out a new one, it's not the old peaches.
True. God damn
Yeah.
it.
Sorry. I know it's just more work, but
Hey, Will.
Yeah, what up?
During the breather, Orf's eyes are going to glaze over a little bit. Is there a planner portal within?
Ooh. Alright, I'll have to check. Let me make this cannon real quick. As a matter of fact.
Okay, I can move it.
Alright, you can move it. Okay, let me make sure it's set to the default token. Alright, and then if you give me some cool cannon art, I'll swap it out unless you want that. That's a pretty sick cannon, I know.
I'll see if I can find anything. But yeah, they only last an hour, so for now that can go. Are you finished with the token?
What's that?
Are you finished with the token?
Yeah, it should be good to go.
Okay, because then I'll take it off the map. They only last an hour, so I assume it's gone up when we go again.
Yeah, I think the cannon's good, cart's good, Peaches is good. I'm going to check if there's planar portals within 1 mile. Alright, you guys are about right. Alright. So you guys, yeah, I'll put these on the GM layer. Alright, so picture this as a lot more dense jungle and just like 5 trees. You guys are about right there. And
I think we all got moved to the city map.
yep, because you're detecting a portal, don't you want the full?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so you detect there is a portal. So about 1,000 feet away on here, Keen Alpha's the Colosseum. You see that there's a portal that's located about 60 feet down below the actual Colosseum.
Mhm.
And then to the north, in the Jewel Market, or the Merchant Ward area up here to the north, there is a planar portal kind of beneath one of these buildings, down about 7 stories, so about 90 feet, I guess.
I guess the important question is Orf used to sensing these particular portals?
Depends how many times you've used your nice level 3 ability while you've been in the city, I suppose.
Well, he's lived here for a very long time.
Then yeah, you know that I guess the one below the Colosseum has been frequent, but the one up in the northern district is new.
All right. Okay.
And do with that information what you will as I move you guys back.
Imagine having a DM that will indulge you with your level 3 planar portal ability. Whoa!
I can see everything.
I look away.
I'm on a different map.
Is this
Yeah, we're on a different map.
Yeah, it's really hard to drag people. Roll20, for some reason, I think the best functionality for dragging people is using your mouse wheel and holding it to the side as I drag you through 50 maps. Here, all right, we're almost there. Don't worry. All right, we're back.
Hey.
You guys got a glimpse of a random city block, I think. All right, you got your cart cannon. You can see. What's everybody's passive perception?
15.
10.
11.
I was gonna ask promote something real quick too, but probably during the breather. But I can wait till the RP or until.
Okay. Well, yeah. What? I mean, we can do it during the RP if you want. I'm down.
Well, basically, it's just probably during the breather. Like, you there? I've seen you around the guild hall so often. Simone, correct?
Yes. How do you do?
You. Yes, that snake you have. Summoned. How?
My little friend Peaches here. Is that what you asked me?
Yes.
You're just a little low. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that is the snake I'm referring to.
Who's my friend? We've been friends for a long time.
Hold back, don't approach those vines. And you can continue.
Did you summon them?
Now he is. Yes, we've formed a bond.
Is it possible to teach another such tricks?
I'm sure there are plenty of tricks I can teach you.
Interesting.
Provided you have the coin.
You guys are done flirting back there. We have a threat up here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call out into
sorry.
the vines, like, you may emerge from the vines, or they will be incinerated. As I cast Produce Flame, and this ball of fire is just leaving my hands.
Give me an intimidation check. With advantage as the fire blossoms into view.
Oh!
Alright,
He wasn't really threatening, he was just saying, like, this is what's happening.
The fire pops up. There's 6 people. I'd say the vines, as you continue walking down the path, the vines seem to... Oh, not the tree. The vines. There we go.
Trees run
We're in
away.
trouble if the tree starts moving.
The tree starts backing up. The vines, they start to slither back. As long as you keep the flame lit and like the flame, the vines kind of shirk away from you.
I don't like fire. That's good.
Anytime you hit them with fire, you notice they took a double damage.
Nice.
Net,
Go on,
seeing that reaction to the fire, Nets, before Orion moves ahead, just pulls out the torch he has, puts it like the end of it on the produce flame, so he has a lit torch.
Yeah, with that lit, anytime you come across the vines as you make your way down this path, they back away.
Stay close,
Yeah.
everyone.
That's the point.
Well, I'll just pass by the vines.
Oh, all right. Gotta refresh my Roll20 here, I guess. All right, there we go. All right, these vines move back as long as you have your torch lit. Okay,
Yep.
the tree jumps out of the way. All right, I'm gonna have to move the tree. Oh god.
Hey, the tree just went away as well.
The trees are moving.
I put the vines. I put the vines in the
What are you
map
talking
layer,
about?
and somehow they ended up below the tree.
I don't see anything.
All the trees, all right.
It's a
Okay.
beautiful map. Well, you did a great job.
Nice. There you go. Move these trees back there.
And also, one thing too is as we're walking, Nets is kind of keeping a vigil for more of these things to pop out of the foliage because they seem to be their favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
So rather than passively, I'm actively looking for trouble.
All right. Yeah. As you guys go through, the visibility is very low, as if you're in like a dark cave. With the dense foliage overhead, you can see some of the trees extend up into the canopy, some 30 feet, kind of fanning out at every angle. The effect you're seeing is just the trees kind of swaying and all the palm fronds moving as the wind kind of whistles through them. It's very humid, and though you are out of the cover of the sun, it still feels to be easily upper 90s or upper 20s, I think, for doing Celsius.
Sounds about right for rainforest.
So I hear clicking noises. Are we being stalked by predators?
Oh, that's probably my mouse.
Also, is Orf staying behind, or?
That's the predator you're being stalked by. Yeah. Anytime you come close to vines, as soon as the flame kind of comes and flickers across them, they retreat hastily into the woods. Orion, up ahead, you begin to see a clearing come into view. You start to hear rhythmic chanting in a language that I don't believe you understand. I don't think any of you would have this language.
Which language?
Is it like a regional special language?
Druidic?
It's like a. If you had this language, I'd be extremely surprised. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Does anybody speak grunge?
Okay,
Oh
now.
no.
Okay, that's like I said, I'd be very surprised.
Wait, you mean the music?
I mean the small frog people.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you
If any
hear
of us who have
rhythmic.
spent enough time here, do we know what the sound is?
Yeah, you recognize.
Do I need to do a history check for it?
Yeah, give me perception checks, I suppose, to see if you can piece together what beast is making this noise. I'd say Orion and Fix. Orion more so than Fix. You recognize it. Same with Orf as the rhythmic chanting of grunge. You know grunge to be small frog-like amphibians that typically live far deeper in the jungle. It seems strange that they'd be so close to the city. Fix, with your superior dark vision, you actually can make out a small clearing here. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, just Fix coming to secret chat, and then everybody else hold up because Fix might change you.
So now that he's away, everyone just charge in there. Guns blazing. Like, no plan is the best plan.
So is Orf trying to hide below the cart the entire time?
Below the cart?
Carrying the car. What are you talking about?
You would be below it on the whatever layer, but I guess you're on top of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
On our screen, you're below it, so we're just like
Right.
you're like hiding behind it. Every time it moves, you move underneath it.
I just
To be
imagine he's
fair,
I bet you
dashing
could.
like every time I move. He dashes underneath the cart to try to.
I just
That's also
imagine
kind
orcs
of in
like
character,
either
though.
they're
Yeah, that's
small enough that he can literally walk underneath it, or he's doing like that thing where you hold on to like in the spy movies, you hold on to the underside of the car.
All right, we're back.
Hello. Yeah, as soon as Fix rounds the corner, he would pull back around. So he comes back around because torches are visible. And tell the others that what he sees is a group of what seems to be 4 frog people. One of them in cleric-looking garb, I presume. Standing around an altar and chanting. They don't seem to have noticed us yet.
Can I
No.
ritual cast comprehend language?
I'm just gonna-
Take 10 minutes.
It would, yeah. But if they haven't noticed us yet, if we're just kind of looking at what they're doing,
Yeah, I mean, if people want to wait 10 minutes, yeah, go for it.
if everyone's cool with that, I mean, don't have to. I just
stand
thought
in the
about it.
corner of it.
I mean, if we want to just wait, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. About 4 minutes into your ritual, you hear the chanting suddenly come to a halt with a resounding kind of silence. And as this happens, you hear the beat of wings and the screeches from the skies as it sounds like Pterafolk are coming near. Seems like they're quite far in the distance. You'll hear a voice ring out in common coming from the clearing. It shouts, "Hello! If you're hiding there, you best show up before our friends arrive."
I'll cast tireless as an action because this is probably getting
I mean, one thing
serious.
too, I wanted, I should have mentioned it earlier, but no, it's too late. I should have not said it earlier.
All right.
Although after hearing that voice, though, now that I thought about it, Neth is going to cast Silent Image to basically make an image of like how like modern camouflage works, or like the kind where like you look at it, but it just shows whatever's behind it.
Okay, yeah, so you're
Um,
going to blink yourselves out of existence.
yeah, it's not invisibility, but it's like that.
I know what you mean. You
Near
mean like
visual.
in a
You're
Wily
gonna Roadrunner paint
Predator
like the
stealth.
swamp.
I'm Predator stealth. Predator
Yeah.
stealth.
Okay.
I gotcha. It seems the
Nerd
voice
on.
continues as it springs into view. They say, "If you're doing anything visual, where we can't see very far, we can hear you though."
Yeah, I'm gonna like use styrofoam, like glowy thing, and I might just step forward.
They don't sound too threatening.
Also, they look very cute.
Yeah, all right, yes. Oh yeah, Fix can see him. Let's see. I'll wait for other people to get closer before I reveal their adorable form.
You say they look really cute, but I mean, Orth looks and Fix look very cute, and they're shit ton of.
All right, Orion, as you come closer to the clearing, there's like a large patch of foliage and kind of dirt and vines that have been twisted together that rises up out of the clearing, and it seems to kind of center into an altar. Around it are 4 small frog people, which you recognize to be grunges. As one comes into view for you, you can see he is quite adorable. He's got a bow strung and at the ready, kind of aimed over at you. You see he's got his head kind of cocked to the side, kind of listening for you. He's not the one speaking, though. It comes from farther back. It sounds like a very old grunge. It says, now, there's no need for violence, says it. Says, please, just come forward. We'd like to see you.
I mean, I was going forward, but my token just darted to the left,
Oh, okay.
which is odd. Put myself here, I guess.
Should I can use my action to move the image? So yeah, Neth is gonna keep going, but he's moving the image and like hopefully change.
Hopefully doing what?
My silent image, because like I said, what I did was I centered it on myself and then
Oh,
made it
yeah,
like
yeah. Just keeping yourself hidden. Yeah, I got you.
Okay,
yeah, I'm
I'll
gonna
say
stick near the foliage.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
Fix is gonna stay behind Dracia.
Orf is definitely hiding in the lower branches of a tree.
Oh, should I roll a stealth check too?
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Anybody who's actively trying to hide, yeah. All right, or if you get behind a tree, Nets, you got advantage because of silent image, so 15. And Simone, 18. All right, yeah, so it seems the grunge mostly are focusing on Jasir, Fix, and Orion as they creep forward. This one in the back that's orange and wearing some sort of tribal garb.
Whoa.
I
Who
have
just took my
no, I
token?
don't know why the token.
when
I'm
you
not.
do the Shift C thing, it moves us. I think.
What?
Oh, whenever I pop open
Yeah.
the image, that's weird. What the heck?
It is.
Yeah, so you see this one. It's wearing it's really adorable, except it's clad in what looks to be a great number of bones. It's got like rib bones hanging from a nice necklace, and looks to be kind of a femur or something kind of on its head. It steps forward and addresses you in the same shaky old voice, and it says, "Please, please, the ritual, come and partake." Speaking in common.
If you have been summoning tarot, oh god, what are they?
Pterafolk.
There we go. Then you are responsible for many deaths, and you must stop this.
No, no, just come closer, please, into the where I can get a good look at you.
Sight check as you say that.
Insight
Really
check.
conspicuous and obvious.
Give me
stuff.
an insight check.
I have some candy over here.
Please, just
You'll
put
be
your head
fine,
in the
my
track.
Yeah, Simone, Orion. Oh man, Orf, you are, dude. You know that he's not lying about the can. Just get into his van. He wants a cute cat. All right, but yeah, Simone, Orion, even you can tell that this is a very half-hearted attempt by kind of dim-witted grunge to get you to come close to the altar. Whatever ritual he's hawking is probably something you don't want to be affected by. It seems like it has some sort of range that he needs you to get closer to. As this behind, he says, "Oh, please, we haven't shown you any hostility. Please, we need to bring you into the fold before our friends get here. Otherwise, it could get messy."
I want to just. I'm going to laugh at this point and just say no.
Alright, I'll leave my torch on the floor over here, and I'll just back up a bit. Just be like,
And let that
I'm not
shot
going to be
go.
going.
Shame.
Right into the elder.
Oh no.
All right, then let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Shouting old lady.
I guess. I keep having all these ideas, but I always think of them way too late.
Good idea.
I was gonna say, would I hold an action to cast a spell on him if he tries anything like super sketchy?
It'd be like it's you guys are both aware of each other, so it's not really. It's something you'd have to do in initiative because they're definitely expecting you to blast them, and
Yeah,
I
you would,
assume that they're expecting them to do stuff.
casting a spell is also very easy to see.
Yeah.
If in the-
And here.
I'm hidden in my illusion for now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, anybody who is stealth at the beginning will definitely get. Yeah, I should give you advantage on your initiative rolls, I think.
Okay.
So Simone, Nets, and Orf, if you'd like to. Oh, well, yeah, there you go, Nets.
I already had better. So let me go back to the other one.
So does my shot go off first, or is this?
It's an
going to-
initiative
Okay.
because they're definitely not surprised when you guys attack. All right. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, actually, that works pretty well. Actually, puts it at 20. All right.
Finding music a lot.
Yeah.
That thing act on its own? Shit.
Possibly.
I was distracted with promises of candy, My fault.
Oh, well, you can take your original initiative. You're 9.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, is everybody rolled in? We good to go?
Yes.
All right,
Wow,
Nets.
five
You
boys.
hear shame, shame, and then you watch as all of the grunges start to move, and you can do what you're doing.
So I did want to do something, but at this point, since he's being all like that, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna once again do silent image, but the image this time is going to be of basically it's gonna be like a darkness spell kind of thing, and I'm gonna put it right on top of these guys.
Skip.
All right.
Pause.
Right on top of grunge. So it's a 15-foot cube.
The image is purely visual. Let's see. Interaction. I don't think you can do a darkness spell because
So
you.
it's not a darkness spell, it's an illusion that looks like that's pure dark. So it's like a solid thing of black actually. Solid block of black.
I'll look this up real quick.
They have to discern that it's an illusion to be able to see through it.
Oh,
So
okay.
If he makes like an illusionary wall, if they tell it's an illusion, they can see through the wall. But if they can't tell it's an illusion, then it does block their sight.
All right.
So
that's a
for the
15.
moment, all I'm going to do is block their side initially, so we can maybe get an advantage.
That sounds legit.
Throw up a black PNG in front of this guy's face. And he's like, what?
A 15-foot cube.
Shouldn't really realize it's an illusion quite yet.
Oh
Either,
yeah,
so.
no, they still have to interact with it, or
Yeah, it takes a check.
These guys.
unless they're very smart.
Actually,
I want to definitely.
physical interaction with the image immediately reveals it to be an
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, does it? Ah, shit! I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah,
Ah,
so
shit.
Level 1
So
illusions.
it's gotta
like,
be. It's got to be like a wall or something. If you put it on top of them, they
Okay,
touch
yeah.
it
In
and
that
they-
case, I will make it a wall.
Yeah, that's
Ready?
pretty sweet.
Yeah, so a wall just. Maybe not quite like that. Like put it down one, because I don't want nets to be seen by. There we go.
All right, cool. Your wall springs into view. Several of the grungers look surprised. Peaches, you're up.
She'll just kind of dodge over here. Wait to make a move.
All right. At the altar, I guess Simone, you can probably see it, and Nets, you can probably see the corner of it. He watches it surges, and the grass and ground around you all begins to twist and shape.
Ooh.
I can actually see through my illusion since I know it's an illusion.
Oh yeah, so you watch as the altar explodes with light, and then all the ground and stuff begins to twist. Let's see.
Did we just teleport, or did it literally change the ground?
Change the ground. It's basically the effects of GM where it's whisper it. Let's see. Public plant growth. So
Son of a gun.
yeah, each creature moving through it must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot. Yeah.
Super difficult terrain.
So if something from above, you can hear a screech as it sounds like the Pterafolk are approaching, but are not here yet. This grunge, he's gonna. So it's an intelligence save to see the wall.
Yeah,
Up
it's
to-
an
I think it's a check.
Investigation
But,
Well, no,
check.
As if they want to
Two.
figure out if it's an illusion or not.
So
Oh.
there's 2 ways that they can do it. They can look at it with an action, or
Oh.
they can just touch it and they automatically succeed. So it's kind of a weird situation.
Well, they see a 15-foot cube of darkness spring into view, and they don't care that much, so they're gonna throw up this. This one leaps up here, and it's gonna take a shot at. I'd say Drassier, you're the closest. Only an 11, and then he hops back. Actually, yeah, he hops back behind the wall, and that'll end. Just you hear another screech and the beating of wings. Simone, you're up.
I'm just going to. How healthy do these things look?
healthy?
Their constitution, their hit points.
Give me an insight, I guess.
Yeah, I'll use
They
my
look
whole
like
action.
small frog people.
Yeah. Investigation or insight? Yeah, it would be
Either
insight
or.
from a distance, I think.
The wildling, despite his advanced years, I mean the old orange one, he looks much healthier, probably about twice as healthy as the other ones. These ones look to be about on par of HP wise with the vine blight, I suppose.
Okay.
So hardier than the needle blight, yeah.
Alright, I'm fine with that taking action. I'm just going to bonus action. I will start swaying stealthily in the bushes for my blade song again.
Alright.
I can use. That's it.
This one hops out from behind the darkness. It's gonna uncork a small thing it pulls out of its pouch, and it throws. If it'll post, there it is. So yeah, it chucks this small thing, which lands in amidst Jasir and Thick. Yeah, so Jasir, give me a con save, or take 2d4. Alright, you each take 5 poison damage, and you have the poison condition. So at the end of your turn, you can. So while poisoned this way, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. The creature may repeat the save at the end of its turn.
Which one is poisoned?
I got it right here.
Custom tokens.
Alright, poisoned, and then this one hops back behind the darkness.
So is it spending 80 feet of movement every time it does that?
No. Yeah, it's got standing leap. This is their element.
I mean, do standing leaps not still cost movement in combat?
Well, they're jumping over the difficult terrain.
Is
Yeah, okay.
Pine Cross Weird, right? It doesn't count as like difficult terrain. In quotes, it's like a special thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's when you use it as the instantaneous action.
It's actually
So that he-
specifically what frogs are good for in these sitcoms.
Yeah, this is their
You could
spell,
make this
man.
difficult terrain and it would cost us 8 for everyone, but
Yeah.
my question is because
It's,
mobile, it lets me ignore difficult terrain when I use a dash, but I don't think this counts as difficult terrain. Quotation marks. It's like a special thing, right?
Yeah, it's not difficult terrain quotation marks.
Yeah.
I'd say you could move through it at half speed because
Okay.
it is typically quarter speed.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so he hops out. He does not see Nets. He does see Orion though, so he's gonna throw his poison. And I'll give him we'll do a 50-50 whether or not it lands on Nets as well. Higher is better. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely gonna land on Nets as well.
Oh no, what is it? Oh shit.
It's a poison
Save
grenade.
grenade.
Orion is unaffected. Oh, you get to take half damage.
with resistance.
Well, you also advantage
So,
on the save
right.
because it's poison.
Orion, you'll take yeah, Orion. It is poison damage and poison condition. So Orion, you'll get advantage and take half. So you'll take 1 point of poison damage, Orion, and not be poisoned. All right, this one then goes back behind. Justia, you're up.
Okay. Let's move here. And take a crossbow shot at the old man.
All right. Says ah.
Whoa!
Very interesting.
Oh, my old man face.
You hit him. He looks like he purposely reaches out and grabs the arrow and like forces it out. He's like, "Oh, my back!" Oh yeah, he takes 9 damage. It looks like the 9 damage doesn't even scratch him.
Lovely.
Almost as if he's resistant somehow.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Fix, you are up.
Yep, moving up here with my whole 5 feet of movement in this mess, and seeing as Tracia already took a shot at that guy, I'm gonna do likewise with a firebolt.
17 just hits for
For
5
5.
damage.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna create a new cannon up here for a spell slot.
All right. Yeah, drag it out. Like you drop your cannon out.
Yeah, another piece, like, yeah, still the same. It looks like an animated one that's kind of flying about. And then that cannon is also shooting at the guy.
All right, go for it.
And I think it's the cannon doing the attack, so it shouldn't be poisoned, but I'm not certain.
Either
Okay,
way, it's
that
going to
should be
hit
either
for
way.
8 force damage. After you see this one, he get hit by fire and the force damage. It looks like he's actually taking some damage. He's like, "Oh, my old man bone." Yeah.
But does he mean his bones or the bones on his face?
Exactly.
Either way, that's my turn.
All right. Orc is up.
Orf is hiding in a tree. So
I have to make the con save again, right?
Oh yeah, go for it. At the end of your turn, same with you, just here.
Okay.
All right, you're
And I
no
think-
longer poisoned.
And I think Orf is dealing with the reality that this old man tricked him with can.
It's
How
heartbreaking,
dare you.
really.
I'll be right back.
so I'm hiding in a tree. Does that grant advantage to my attack?
Sure. Yeah, you're
First
unseen
one, yeah.
attacker.
Okay. I will Hunter's Mark with a spell slot this time because I'm out of my free ones. That guy in the back.
Fortunately, I don't think you can see him with a massive wall of darkness.
Oh, that's right. No, I can't. I will not use the spell slot then. Let me take that back. Let's see. Am I 30 feet to this guy? Nope. I will just attack this guy
All right, go for it.
with sharpshooters since I got advantage.
10
Oh.
does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay. Now they know where I am. Scurry back a little bit. Get behind the trunk to get some cover. And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. Cool. All right. Grunge. Wow. All right. He hops over here, and he says, "Call an ambulance, but not for me." As he shoots an acid arrow towards Vic.
Oh my god!
Ah, damn it! Only a 7.
You forgot your
Oh,
glasses,
man.
old man.
And he hops over with his buddies.
To hide behind our darkness.
Yeah.
He'll jump down into amongst the weeds to get some cover, and then Orion, you're
I'm gonna try and flush him out.
all right. Go for it.
Position of cover by casting Moonbeam.
Oh.
Other second there was that. So it's a 5-foot radius, so put it here. I checked that you don't need to see where you're putting it, so
You don't need to see where you're putting it.
correct.
Okay.
So I just want to basically flush him out there with that, and I will spend 20 foot of movement to move here, and I'll starry form shot the one that I can see.
All right. It'll land right here.
What's landing with? It's 5 foot radius, so it's 5 by 5, 10 by 10.
Oh, okay, nice.
And I'm just putting it behind this weird wall to try and get them out from behind the
Is
wall.
Moonbeam really a 10-foot circle?
I can post it without.
Oh yeah, 5-foot radius, 45 cylinder. All right.
So
It's
only
actually
the
quite a
damage
nasty
start
little
button.
spell.
So this is the one I can see at the bottom here. Lady.
Also, it's like the only druid spell that's not fire, lightning, or ice.
That's gonna hit that guy for 11.
And that's my turn.
All right. The moonbeam. Does that hurt them on their turn or your turn?
On start. If they start in
their
the
turn.
area.
All right. Nets, you're up.
Yeah, so Nets, see, he can see through the illusion, and he smiles like, it's been a while since I've had frog legs. He's gonna cancel the concentration on that silent image,
All right.
and from it too, it's gonna spring up his grasp of the deep as a bonus act.
All right. Roll it out here.
And then as an actual act,
Yep. That's copyright. They're taking us down. Oh no.
Oh really?
I don't
No,
think we're
it's
streaming it.
fine.
Okay.
I'm streaming it.
Yeah.
But it's
And,
fine. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so the water snake's gonna make its appearance again. And then I'm going to go ahead and hex. Let's see, I can transfer hex like Hunter's Mark, right? If something dies, I can transfer it again later.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, that's bonus action though. Like, I don't have it. Yeah, instead I'm just going to cast. Yeah, let's go Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go for it.
Yeah, so I'm attacking the. Let's go with. I'm gonna try to. How I'm sorry, I'm stumbling over myself. How bad do the grunge that got hit by that moonbeam work?
They haven't taken damage from it yet, so the two to the north are untouched, and the old man is taking some damage, but is not blood.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Then the one that's not in the moonbeam, that's what I'm gonna aim for him with both. So gonna soften him up with an Eldritch Blast, then try to devour him with my water snake.
All right, go for it. 24 is gonna hit. Nah. 24 will hit, and then the 21 will hit for another 5. He has a 1 HP. Is severely hurt.
And yeah, Nets will just move. How far can I move in this plant?
Each 1 foot, each 5 feet you move is going to take 20 feet of movement.
Oh shit, that's oof. Yeah, I'm just gonna move 1 square then, and it's Peach's turn.
All right, Peaches, you're up.
Alright, Peach's been dodging, so we're just gonna fly over here and lament that you can't like bite anything because he's a familiar, the 1 HP target. Which one did you? I mean, I guess I wouldn't be able to tell. He's gonna do the help action on the main one,
All right.
the orange one, and then
Next
he'll,
attack on him has advantage.
and then he'll fly back over this way.
All right, as it gets around to the altar pulses again. And let's see. All right.
God damn
This
it.
one that's at 1 HP. He watches
no,
What's that?
Oh no, I was gonna say that that just means that it didn't it didn't do anything worse. Although wouldn't the altar take some damage?
It's not a creature.
Oh yeah. I guess. I mean, it is a construct. Go ahead and it can't roll a save, so go ahead and roll it. Yeah, he'll definitely take some damage. It's made of stone and or not stone, vines and kind of twisted together, so this could hurt. Yeah. All right. I don't know how much HP it would have though. Let's see. Building HP.
Yeah, the spell does specify creature.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. All right, but let's see. So, Simone, you hear a screech from above.
Uh-oh.
then this thing's about bursting through the canopy, about 30 feet up. And it's gonna have to fly straight down towards you.
Well, I was still hiding. I haven't moved yet.
Oh, so it couldn't see you then. All right,
I rolled an 18 on my stealth, so I haven't moved yet.
it's just gonna go for the easy targets as it swoops in for Fix.
Sorry,
God
Fix.
damn it.
Gonna miss.
You're good.
That misses.
All right, we'll try a claw then. It's gonna miss.
Also,
Oh my god!
You're fine.
Yeah, and then it,
By
you
the
can
way,
take
I
an
don't
opportunity
medium
attack if you
armor.
like.
Are those poison clouds still there too?
No.
Okay.
They're not reapplying anything or anything. All right, he's 30 feet up. Not the wave icon. All right, and then that'll end his turn. There's Grunge right here. He'll take a con save. He fails, takes 15 radiant damage. Holy smokes!
2d10.
Yeah, it blasts him. He looks severely injured and bloodied as he hops over here. Let's see. He's gonna take a shot at you. Actually, this guy hasn't. Yeah, Orion, he's going for you. Oh, actually, okay, he has to move to right here. Go from there, he can move right here. Hop. He's gonna throw a dagger at you, Orion. I think 12 is gonna miss.
Yep.
And this is the only one that hasn't thrown his grenade yet. I think he's gonna die, so he'll chuck his grenade. And that'll be at Orion and Nets. Give me their poison saves.
It's unfortunate.
Alright. Orion and Nets are both fine. You'll take half. So 3 reduced. You both make the save, so reduced to 1. And then, yeah.
The concentration check now. No, I'm good, guys. I'm good.
Oh my god, you're very con-savvy. Alright, another Screech. This one above Orf. Swoops down 30 feet for Orf. Gonna try and get you.
Alright.
Oh, it's a 14 hit Orf.
It's AC 15.
Dang, alright, he's gonna try and claw you then. 24 for 4.
Hits.
Now he's gonna try and pick you up. Give me opposed athletics or acrobatics and beat a 16.
Alright.
Does he get advantage because he's so damn cute?
Not in this world, no. He's grappled. Alright, and then he takes you 30 feet up. So Orf and the Pterafolk, half speed, so 15 feet up. And these things have, never mind, sorry, they got 50 foot of flying speed. So he can only get you 10 feet up, actually. But you're in a tree. How high up in the tree are you?
I said the lowest branch. So,
Like
however
10 foot, I
high
guess?
that is.
Alright, we'll split the difference, and you guys are 15 feet up.
Alright.
Alright, Simone, you're up.
Okay.
You watched Pterafolk completely whiff all over Fix, but one managed to grab Orf.
Yeah. Sort of like jumping onto this thing and riding this one into this one to save Orf. I don't know.
Oh no, that sounds awesome. Do it.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that though.
30 feet up.
That might be a couple ability checks to do that. I am thinking about this tree though. So the ground is like it's all planty, right?
Yep.
What if I run up this tree behind me and try and jump onto this thing? I got 50 feet of movement with my mobile.
Yeah, go
plus
for
blade
it.
song.
It'd be a. So you're gonna try and grapple it?
Attack, land on it. I don't know if I have enough action economy to actually also grapple it.
Yeah, you can either grapple it or attack it.
Or the strength to do so.
Yeah, you can do either, or if you grapple it, you'll be attached. If you attack, you'll have to fall
How high is it up again? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Oh, that's pretty high. And this one is, how high up?
This one down here is 15 feet up, and it's got Orf Clutch.
Yeah, I think I'd rather go help Orf. So if I can go to this tree, kind of like spring off it.
Yeah, good acrobatics.
Yeah, I got advantage because of blade singing. So hopefully that's good enough. Nice.
22 is more than good enough. Yeah.
Alright, and as I'm flying through the air, I want to... Should I waste it? Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna summon a shadowy blades, and I'm just gonna attack it with the shadow blade.
All right, go for it.
Nice.
16 definitely hits for 16 damage.
All right.
Give him the con save. He drops Orf.
All right.
Orf, make me a dex save. Try to take no damage.
Oh,
you-
right on your
hit-
head.
I hit
Orf is
every-
impaled on the tree.
No, that's not what I
You'll
wanted.
you'll take one. You only take one pierce or bludgeoning damage if you hit the ground.
I hit every branch on the way down.
Luckily, they cushioned your fall though. All right, this grunge is up. He's
But
gonna
I'm
make
a-
a
You should
con
land on your
save.
feet.
Passes, takes 5.
Yep.
He's
Wait,
gonna
no.
hop right up. He's
Check.
gonna try and stab you, Dressier. Only a 13. And then he's
13 does not hit.
Also, sorry, well, I should mention that I did, so I can still booming blade with the shadow blade, so this pterodactyl is shrouded in energy before I fall away from it.
Oh yeah, and
All
that is a
right.
cantrip, so he can do it.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll put the marker on it. Alright. This one tries to stab Dressier, you block it with your sword, and then the grunge backs up into the fold. This grunge is also gonna hop to here. 10.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
gonna try and stab Dressier.
Ignore that. Got overexcited, I guess.
Ooh, 23 for 11. Dressier, you there?
Sorry about that. What was that? I'm sorry.
23 for 11 as this grunge jumps up out of the grass to try and stab you.
Mm.
Does it hit? I suppose. Okay. All right. Then he.
Yeah, 23 is
Bonus
definitely going to hit.
All right. He backs up. Hops over here, I suppose. All right. Dressier, you're up.
Alright. And I am going to enter Barbarian Raid.
All right.
Step
Oh,
right
you're a
here.
barbarian.
1 level Barbarian, 2 level Fighter. So I got no
Barbarian
armor,
everywhere.
still armored. And we are going to attack with our glaive. This bugger right here.
All right. Go for it.
You also just you have advantage on this one if you wanted because of Peach's thing. Just letting you know.
Oh,
you
yeah, we
would've
might as well
saw
go with
it.
that one then. That puts me at, even.
That's definitely gonna hit for 7. This one is the old man is bloodied as you try to cut across his chest. He's like, "Oh, my stars and garters."
Oh my god.
Is that it for Dressier?
Yeah, it's gonna be it for me.
All right, Fix, you're up. The Pterafolk trying to
Okay.
grab you and carry you off.
Yeah, first of all, the cannon is going to fire at the old guy again.
All right, go for it.
Oh shoot, I need to do a Constitution save. Can I do that real quick?
Yeah, go for it. 9's gonna miss with the cannon.
No, it's advantage. No, wait, never
Just
mind.
the next attack.
Just here, use that. The help action's gone. And the cannon has 15 feet of movement. Does that mean it basically can't move in this?
Oh, is it hovering?
I mean, that's
According
just
to this
flavor.
thing,
Technically
has
speaking, it
legs.
has legs.
Oh, yeah, then it's gonna not be able to move because it's 15 feet. I guess it could move, like almost
Like it-
4 feet, but
Yeah, it's weird. Either way, then I am also going to firebolt the thing, and I should be at this. Ah, no, the thing flew up again. Then it's advantage because pack tactics.
yep, go for it.
And that's a 16 for 4.
Why is it advantage?
Pack tactic from Kobold.
Yeah.
The snake's still there.
Oh, I thought you were
I don't think
shooting
it counts as a
Pterafolk.
creature.
Yeah, I don't know if the water snake would count.
Yes.
It's a snake for flavor.
Oh, that's
It's
that.
supposed to
I
be a
thought that
10.
was the familiar. Yeah, okay. Then
Well, if it
doesn't,
helps, it's
then
in my
a 12.
melee range. Because I have a reach weapon.
Well, last year was
I
5 feet.
think pack tactic specifically says within 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 5
Gotcha.
feet.
Okay, well then
Yeah,
sure.
then it's just a 12.
Alright, 12 does not hit. As he moves and lets it wash over some of his bone armor.
And then I'm also going to move further under the thing, try to get to the trees.
Alright. Or if you're up,
Let's
this thing
see.
tried to carry you off.
I think I like nat one my my roll. So does that make me prone?
Yeah, it should be prone. You got
All
dropped.
right. So 15 feet to stand up, and he's 15 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
All right. Orf is going to climb up the tree with it because he has climb speed.
Alright.
He's gonna activate Planner Warrior as a
Bonus action.
bonus action, and he's gonna jump and claw at this thing. So
Alright.
claws are gonna glow, and with
Ooh.
and it's force damage.
Alright, yeah, as you break your claws across the thing, it slices open a deep cut along its leg, and yeah, it'll take the full 13, and it's bloodied. Alright, the old boy. Alright. He is going to, once again, try an acid arrow.
Oh, he has to make a con save too, because Moonbeam, right?
Oh, true. He fails.
3.
Takes 3. Alright.
2d10 and it's a 3? Shit.
Orion, this is for you then.
Because of the 3 damage on that thread.
He's whipping his acid arrows as he disengages.
He does. Oh,
You go back up 15 feet. Alright, and I believe that'll be his turn. Orion, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guiding bolt the green fella. Not so he's not green, he's orange.
Alright.
Orange Fogman's gonna get guiding bolted.
Oh, just come closer to the altar. Oh, nat 20. Alright, let's see what happens.
Ooh,
With a spell.
good.
Targeted spell, maximum damage, and roll the damage dice again.
Okay, so that's 16 plus damage dice again.
Yeah, give me another 46.
So that's
Guiding bolt
Oh,
is
is it
46.
that's
And it's
46. Yep.
Then it's 24, isn't it?
So you got 48
it's
damage, and
24.
roll the dice again.
Never played a cleric, so
yeah, no, so it's 24 damage on the first thing, and then roll again for an additional.
No.
6 total.
He said max damage, so that's like 60 damage.
But when it does maximum, it doesn't like
Oh, right, for both the crit damage.
yeah, the crit damage isn't actually part of it. It isn't actually existent because the card kind of like replaces it.
Oh.
What I
Uh,
gathered.
no, I just
Okay.
let it. I always do the.
Well, if it's maximum,
so,
then that's 48 plus
Yeah.
12.
I think that's how Crash runs it, isn't it?
Alright, well then it's 60 damage.
All right, yeah. He gets hit by a 60 damage guiding bolt, and you think, like, as the bright light and radiant energy fades, you see that it's just a headless grunge that falls backwards into the ground. The other three grunges kind of see it and all look to you with anger.
Alright, well, I'll just blast one of them with the styrofoam archer thing as well, so this one down here.
All right,
Yeah, that one.
that's gonna miss. Nets, you're up.
All right, seeing as how that one's still alive, but these two look pretty injured. Which one was the one that looked the most hurt? You said before.
I don't know.
All right. Well, Snake is going to move a little 5 feet to the left underneath Dressir.
All right.
Actually, no, 2 squares. I think it can make it. I can move it as a bonus action 30 feet, but it's made entirely of water, so I don't know if that would mean it's.
It's probably like a spiritual weapon, right? You can just move it wherever.
Yeah, like I can even move it up and down. So
Yeah. So you just float over the difficult terrain.
yeah, so I'm gonna move it right there,
Alrighty.
and then I will use it to try to devour the one south of Dressir because it's
Alright,
got
go
a 10
for
foot
it.
reach. Yeah, sorry, it had a weird lag.
Yeah, no worries. An 8 does not hit as the grunge ducks under the reach of the snake.
Well, as he ducks, I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast center mass.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, come
Ooh.
on.
He cartwheels out of the way. They've been filled with determination after their leader was killed, gunned down in the streets. Peaches, you're up.
Alright, Peach's gonna fly over to the pterodactyl and do the help action by a little bit away.
Alright. The altar pulses. Let's see. This one's gonna get 16 AC, which is scrunched to the south of Jathir. Kind of looks like he's been armored up a little bit.
If they all get bark skin, that'd be super hype.
Well, if they all
Yeah,
got
just-
Berkskin, we'd have some issues.
All right, Pterafolk. He once again tries. He's already 30 feet up. He's gonna swoop down, try to get thick. Ooh, with a
no,
nat
damn.
20. What do we got
First
here?
hit.
Natural weapon. So, let's see. Skewer, you take 1d4 damage at the start of your turn for 1d4 round. Alright, so for 1 round, you're going to take a d4 of damage at the start of your turn. I'll just roll it now. Alright, at the start of your
that's
turn, you'll
fun.
take. Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then you take 8 damage, and you are frightened. And now he's going to try and grab you. So give me a strength check or athletics or acrobatics with disadvantage and beat a 6. Alright, he'll try and
Okay.
grab you again with his other claw. Now you gotta beat a 22.
I don't think that's possible for me.
Roll 2.
Alright. He flies you up 15 feet. No, 10 feet actually, because you're on the ground. Yeah, it takes you up 10 feet because it's half speed, and yeah.
Someone looks
You are
over like,
grappled.
oh man. How high do these trees go?
They go 30 feet up, canopy.
Okay.
Alright. Grunge. This one has got bark skin. He's gonna jump over to Orion, try and stab you around. 18 for 8.
No.
Well, 6. And he will disengage. Bounce on over here. We'll go right here. And put him right there. And we'll put him right there. Nice. Alright. Pterafolk. This one just got annihilated by Orf and Simone. We'll do a D2 here. Alright, it's going for Orf. It's
Alright.
going to... Are you guys right next to it in the tree branches, I guess?
Yeah, I'm within melee range
Alright, it's going to...
because I just clawed it.
I guess it'll make a disengage action, and it'll fly like here, and then fly 15 feet up, so that it's now at 30 feet. Nice. Alright, takes 3 thunder damage. Alright, Simone, you're up. This creature is 30 feet above you. And there's a couple grunges going.
Oh.
Oh, and Fix is getting carried off. He's 10 feet above the ground.
Hey, Simone can jump again. She jumped once.
Yeah, I just jumped back over to that side of the tree line. Oh man.
Alright, acrobatics.
No, hold on. I still have advantage on this one. I'm gonna throw my Shadow Blade at this one. I'll climb up.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah.
She is the flying snake lady.
True. Oh man.
funny.
You have advantage, right?
Yeah, because Peach's
What's the
help
advantage
action.
from?
Peach's help action.
Oh,
She came
yeah,
over and
okay,
helped.
nice. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you sling your blade over there. It takes 12. It looks heavily injured as the blade pierces through its gut and intestines start to flow out. Alright.
Man. I will bonus action. I will summon it back to my hands. Dang, I thought that would kill it. All right. And then I guess I'll go try. Orf's okay now, so I'll try and leap over to the other side and help out Fix now. He's
Alright, acrobatics.
I'll find a particularly springy branch, and jump off it, hopefully, with advantage.
Ooh,
Yeah.
easily.
That
Yeah.
was a super springy branch.
Yeah.
You're on a branch next to them, 20 feet off the ground, I suppose, or high if you'd like.
Yeah. However high I can be, if I can make that high.
At the 24, you can get wherever you want in the trees.
Okay, I'll be on the top of the tree. That's why I would be like level with pterodactyl now.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're only 10 feet up, so.
Oh, okay. So I'm like 30 feet up.
Because
All right.
he
I'm done.
has to do half speed when he carries somebody off.
I see. Okay.
Alright, Grunge. This one is gonna jump into combat with Jasir. Try to stab you. 17 for 8.
Alright, so I'll take half that 3. 'Cause I'm raging.
Alright. Oh yeah, for sure. So he stabs you for 6 total, I guess. And he's going to back up 20 feet. Right there.
Not so fast.
Well, he bonus action disengages.
Well, I
Okay.
have a vengeance thing as soon as it attacks me. I get to.
Oh, alright, go for it.
It's actually a new feature, the Revenite Dragonborn from the.
Vengeful Assault. Alright, yeah, go for it. "19 definitely hits for 7. This one's bloody as your glaive slashes across his chest. Alright, that one's bloodied. And he's still going to go ahead and back away. Alright. This guy right here with the bark skin. Oh, this one. No, not this one. Yeah. Alright. I guess he'll leap forward to here, 10 feet, and try and stab Nets. Gonna miss. And he'll jump 10 feet back. This way. Yeah, jump here. Alright, Jasir, you're
Alright. We're going to move 10 feet, or sorry, 5-foot move. Damn.
You can dash and jump.
No, actually I'll move back the other way. I get 5 feet here,
All right.
and I'm going to attack the shrine with the glaive.
Oh, all right. Give me a roll to hit. With disadvantage because you're poisoned still, I think. You didn't save.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, depending on how many levels in Barbarian he took, he might be able to do it recklessly.
That's true. I
Only
don't
took
think.
one level.
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Critically fail. What do we got here? Oh, no. Oh, your weapon shatters on the shrine as you
Well,
strike it.
To be fair, that might just mean that he was so angry he broke his own weapon.
Yeah, you were stronger than the shaft of your glaive, unfortunately, as it snaps in your hand.
And instead of a glaive, now it's a machete.
Yeah, you might be able to just improvise weapon that's.
Yeah, if you want to pick it up, it falls next to you.
Oh,
Alright,
I'm going to
give
pick
me
up a
a-
grung and beat it to death with a grung.
Give me a poison save, con save, DC 12 to see if you overcome it yet. Yep, you are good, no longer poisoned. And it goes to Fix, who is grappled, being dragged away.
Yep. How high are we? 10 feet?
Yeah, just 10.
Okay, then I'll give a command to my cannon to fire at this thing that's trying to carry me off.
Alright, go for it.
For
7,
19
alright.
for 7?
That's gonna hit. It's not quite enough to force a con save, but it definitely blasts through part of its foot.
Dang it, okay. And Simone is above me, right?
Yeah, it looks like she's gonna give the people's elbow to this Pterafolk.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, then I'm gonna... Dang it. I guess try and firebolt the thing.
I mean, quick
Alright.
question: is Simone close enough for pack tactics? Because then wouldn't
No.
the
No.
She's 30 feet up.
30, she's even higher. Yeah, it's at disadvantage, but still. Best option I have.
Alright, 13's
Oh,
gonna
shit.
hit as
For
you
10.
turn and just blast this thing out. It'll do it. Alright, let's see. 10. Damn. You put your hands against the thing and just launch it into it. Let's see. Where's that?
you have like amazing firebolt dice. Like it's like the max
I
damage
don't
you've
know
done. Like,
why.
It clutches you tighter.
Oh.
Ow.
Orc, you're up.
Alright, bonus action Planner Warrior. As that happens, a tiny arrow flies in the direction of the pterodactyl man holding Fix.
Alright, go for it.
Make sure I've got all the right things turned on.
Better get this thing before it dashes and breaks the tree line. Yeah, 20 to hit, hits for 11. It is bloodied, and I'll give it a con.
Orphle scurried down the tree and sort of, go behind the tree trunk, but this direction this time.
Alright. The old form is dead. Orion, you're up.
No, guiding bolt the one holding Fix.
Alright, go for it. Ooh, 12 barely misses. Oh wait, no, 12 hits. For 12 damage. Next attack on it has advantage.
Which I'll make immediate recital on Archer as a bonus action.
It drops Fix.
Oh, cool. My attack will miss, but
Fix, give me an acrobatics to try and roll it out.
will it be advantage given the floor is covered with incredibly dense foliage?
Nah, I mean, it's not even raw allowing rolls. So no.
I mean, it's so dense. Wouldn't that like cushion any fall?
Alright, you know what? He actually doesn't get an acrobatics check and just takes 4 damage.
Damage.
Yes.
Alright.
as the pterodactyl man spikes you into the floor.
Yeah, like a basketball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's your
Touchdown. All right, yeah. Like I said, I can't seem to move my Dragonite, but
Oh yeah, I didn't set up a token for it yet. Where do you want it?
we can wait till next time because it should be right there, right above the torch. But yeah, it's going to move downwards and try to bite at the grunge that just it's trying to eat that guy.
All right, go for it. Ooh, an 11 is not gonna hit. For 6.
I'm
Gonna-
really not liking how my rolls.
They're gonna lure up. Right, Eldritch Blast him now. That's gonna hit.
For 6 damage.
Alright,
He's
as this
still up.
Eldritch Blast, he dodges out of the way of the snake, but then you catch him right in the face, right in the snoot. This adorable snoot with an Eldritch Blast, and it blows a chunk off of him, and he falls to the foliage dead.
No, not the snoot. That's one of the tastiest parts.
Oh no. Alright. Peaches,
And then,
you're up. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
now that that's done with, he's going to move 5 feet towards this one with the intent to.
Alright, menacing intent. Peaches, you're up.
Alright, Peach is gonna go. Since this one he has the help action, she's gonna help action this other one that's flying away. And then fly her.
Alright.
Circle around.
This thing, the altar is gonna pulse. What's it gonna bother with? I guess it'll,
Now that you're finally in range.
Oh, that's true. Wait, let's see.
Oh,
You just had to remind him.
We have to know what it does before you break it. Unless it is
Don't worry.
Alright, Gracier, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Alright. Gracier, drop in the secret chat with me for a second here.
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're gonna get turned into,
Oh yeah.
you're gonna get turned into a
It's
frog or
gonna-
something.
It's gonna get
Don't
mind
tempt him.
controlled and
Jasir might be Jasir, son of the frog.
He's gonna get mind controlled and take 10 turns to get within range of us.
Well, he's got a crossbow.
Okay.
Oh god. Can't wait to die from falling damage when that thing lets go.
I think you already.
Alright.
It dropped you. That's what the 4 damage was.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think.
Oh
it
yeah,
four,
fixed you got 1 HP because you took 4 from the fall.
Yeah,
This
okay.
one's 10 feet up, and I mean
Ah,
it's gonna
wait,
look around.
no, then I'm down. I forgot the 2 from the crit.
Oh, alright.
The 2 extra. Yeah, okay. So
Let's
I
Pterafolk.
was at 3 on my turn and now I died from 4.
Ooh, alright. You're okay, so you're not at any death saves yet though, you're just unconscious.
Yeah, the
This
fall
Pterafolk
killed
is
me.
gonna fly. It's gonna fly down, land on Fix, so 10 feet, and it's gonna pick Fix up.
Oh my god.
And then it's going to. So it's grappling Fix. It can only move 20 feet, so it's going to move 20 feet straight up. So it's 10 feet below Simone.
This is such a great first quest for Fix.
Yeah, it's been a little rough. Alright,
I
this
mean,
one-
I've heard 5e has a death yo-yo, but I didn't think it's like this.
Oh no, I meant in terms of like Fix at the kobold in this world. Like, okay, I joined this guild. This is my first ever quest. Let's.
gonna break his dagger over here. This grunge jumps, hops over to Orion, tries to stab you, and on the rebound, your weapon bounces off your target, strikes you in the face. So take the weapon's damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack. So this
Are you
guy
serious?
jumps over, he stabs himself. He's immune to poison, luckily, but he stabs himself for 5 damage, and he looks like he's about to die. He has disadvantage on his next attack.
That is the stupidest shit.
All right.
Cards.
Very tough skin to be found.
Alright, Pterafolk. Yeah, he looks very confused with a dagger sticking out of his snoot. This Pterafolk, I mean, he's 30 feet up at the skyline. He sees his buddy's about to get annihilated, and he's gonna fly out of the tree line. He's gonna dash, and he'll get 130 feet up.
How much movement do these guys have?
They got 50 feet, so if he dashes, he can get to.
Yeah, okay,
What?
yeah, it's 130. You're right.
Yeah, all right, and he's above the tree line, so I'll just put him on the GM. Simone, you're up. You're
Dang
10
it.
feet above.
I was gonna do a cool move and kill both of them, but I guess I'll have to settle for just this one.
Don't miss.
Now that I've called it out, I'm gonna miss. So yeah, I'll just Assassin's Creed this one.
All right. Cinematic, so take a +2 as you
Alright.
fly in from above.
Yeah.
Imagine then you roll on that one, and it's like, you know, in Witcher 2, there's that Easter egg with the Assassin's Creed.
Oh, terrible.
Oh, all right. It's
I
gonna
do
miss.
I do have 2-weapon fighting, so that's what I was gonna. So I get bonus
Oh, yeah,
action
go
attack
for
with
it.
my scimitar. Maybe. Damn, terrible.
Oh, pair of 7s. No, no. Oh, you have advantage. Oh, it doesn't work.
No,
Okay.
I used it on the first one. Oh well.
So I think you're gonna fall 30
yeah, yeah.
feet because you missed.
Yeah, I'd fall, it'd kind of buff at me, and then I'll fall. Can I make a dex save? I mean, acrobatics.
Yeah, go
Or
for
why
it.
don't you just land on the guy himself?
Well, because there's no rules for that. Unless. I got 23
For the
though, so-
23, I thought you could probably land on him. You're not grappled, so if you
Okay,
move,
so I'm
you're gonna
barely
still
hanging
flying
on.
up.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like unsteady footing. You probably have to make some sort of check to maintain your footing.
All
All
right.
right. This grunge he's still alive. Nice. He's gonna hop up to Dressier, stab you for 17, for 10 damage. Dressier, I think that drops you.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Dressier was raging, wasn't he? So
Oh, half damage. Never mind. Yeah. So only 7.
He lives.
All right, and then this one's gonna hop 10 feet this way, and it looks like he's breaking for the tree line. This one's dead. Dressier, you're up. Looks like this guy is trying to run. Your glaive is broken at your feet. It looks like it's perfectly throwable.
I'm gonna pick up the pieces of my glaive, improvise weapon, throw them at Fix.
At Fix?
At Fix? Oh, you're right.
Oh, dude, I forgot to. Oh my god. I don't know why I stabbed you. Here.
Well, he's
actually,
knocked out in prone, so if you disadvantage, so.
Yeah. No, Dressier, give me a wisdom save after you get stabbed.
Oh,
Whoops.
nice.
Because the grunge wouldn't realize, I guess, that you got turned, I guess. Okay, yes. The grunge, in their confusion, they jump forward, stab you, breaking your charm.
All right
And,
then.
yeah. All right.
dang it! Now I don't have an excuse to kill another player.
Man,
God
that was my bad.
damn it.
I'm gonna pull
was-
out my crossbow.
Yeah, I was so content on stabbing you. But alright, yeah, go ahead. 13's gonna hit for 9. Alright. he's
Actually,
got-
the rage wouldn't be there, so it'd be 7.
Oh, okay. Looks like he's got about 2 HP left. Alright, as you sink a bolt into his back. You should have just
I'll
let you
move
do
one
it.
away from this.
Alright, Fix, that's saving.
Yep.
You don't get to rage with a ranged weapon.
It has strength-based attacks.
Alright, 1 failed death
Heavy
save.
crossbows, not strength.
Or you're up.
All right, where I missed where the other pterodactyl guy went.
He went 130 feet up. So he's 120 above you if you're 10 feet up.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at him.
Alright, go for it.
Let's see. I don't have.
You have advantage
He's
because
2.
he's been marked by the snake.
Well, oh. Alright, I didn't get to use it. Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I'll put him back on the normal layer so you can see him. Yeah, he's 130 feet up, so you have advantage because you have sharpshooter. Just blast him. You get a 12.
Everything's turned off. Okay.
That's gonna hit. It does not kill him, unfortunately.
Yep. My little short bow.
You're shooting against against gravity here,
He's got a tiny little bow.
which you mark him for later. All right, Orion, you're up.
Final guiding bolt on pterodactyl over fix or holding. Wait, I guess he let go already, but that's the one I'm targeting anyway.
All right, go for it. He's no longer holding fix. He's trying to run away.
16.
Oh my god. Yeah, the guiding bolt flies through the air.
Oh, sorry.
And,
Something I was gonna do. I was gonna step away provoking from this fella. Because there's a glowing next
Wait.
to me.
Yeah, so you're gonna provoke the opportunity?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. But anyway, the guiding bolt blasts through the Pterafolk, does 16 damage and drops it. It blasts through its neck and it plummets to the ground. Dead.
Can I like grab onto a twig and like write it down in style?
Yeah,
Gotta
give
glide
me a just like a flat dexterity check to see if you can guide it down.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a crash landing.
Well, would have advantage if it was an acrobatics check.
Oh, okay, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Let's say you take
Gotta-
4 bludgeoning damage
Alright, I'll
as
come
you
do
roll
the
to your
tumble.
feet.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Alright, Orion moves back. You take a provoke an opportunity. He's gonna break his weapon. What do we got here? Twisted ankle. His speed is reduced by 10 feet until he finishes a short rest. He goes to stab you, and its footing's bad on the plants, and he just throws his ankle out, man.
He just goes sprained ankle and a dagger stuck in his face.
Yeah, he's not having a good time.
Yeah,
He
I'm
pulled out
gonna
his-
just archer shot. There was one over here. So if you want it.
Alright, go for it.
Anyone for 4. Anyone
Yeah, that'll do it. He's almost to the tree line when you nail him right between the shoulder blades, and he slumps into the ground, dead.
Just blasting people out here. Okay, and we're done.
Alright, Nets, you're up. There's one grunge left, and a Pterafolk 130 feet above you.
You're not getting away that easily. And I'm gonna move my little water snake right up into that grung's face and try to attack.
Alright, go for it.
This is the one.
Oh
Ooh.
shit! It is the one.
It's a spell attack, right?
Yeah, it's a yeah. That being said,
Some-
it's
So it'll
That's
be
where your good rolls went.
yeah, 16 damage, I suppose. He has 2 health, so yeah, it goes through. How does it die?
the water snake. Like like how a boa constrictor, if they unhinge their jaw, it kind of does that and just consumes this thing whole, and there's nothing left.
Alright, yeah, just
Nom, nom, nom.
doesn't that done? Water snake's not gonna have to eat for a couple weeks now.
And then Nets is going to kind of fix himself a little bit, move that way, look up towards the Pterafolk that's still alive, and even though it's a little bit out of range, he wants to try to bring it, more food.
Alright, go for it. Ooh, a 12 at 120 feet. It's a little bit out. Give me a acrobatics, see if you can jump, just get a little bit of air time.
Well, if anything, I would ride the water snake, mate.
Right.
It was an 8. It's a little low. I was looking for like a 10. Okay, yeah, it's not going to hit, unfortunately. It gets to the coattails of the Pterafolk. Alright, this altar, nobody's close to it. Not really anybody dead, or that it can do anything with, so it's gonna chill. Alright, this Pterafolk's dead. This grunge is dead. This Pterafolk is gonna keep flying away with his 4 HP. I think he survives. He goes up 230 feet. Yeah. I think if somebody wants...
He's at 230 feet.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Okay, I guess you could get one last shot at him.
320 feet. Short bow
Yeah, I got
range.
320 feet. 320 feet short bow.
Oh, all right, yeah, go for it. Give me another shot. I don't think anybody else can. Oh my
shit.
god! All right, let's do that.
I assume that
heavy
we hear the
crossbow's got
whistling
400
sound as it falls to the ground.
I won't deny you. You're right. To kill this thing, yeah. Pressure point, quadruple damage. Target must make a DC 18. I mean, it's dead. So, give me another 2d8. You know, just to see how much it's dead.
And how big the
All right.
impact
Oh
rate
my
is.
god, 19 damage. This thing had 4 HP. It explodes like a firework. And it starts to rain little bits of Pterafolk all over the battlefield.
And in the fashion, the water snake that's still up, it goes to these giblets and it eats it like it's the game of Snake.
Nice. All right. I think everybody's dead. If Simone can use a healer
Yeah,
kick,
I'm gonna slap a band-aid on Fix. Right on his
Alright.
forehead.
Okay.
Like
Well,
everybody's
you
good.
either need to destroy or deactivate that altar. If you get
Oh.
close to it,
That's true. Yeah.
I can just
We'll stay in
like
initiative
I'll
then.
just
math.
throw my Shadow Blade over and over again from 20 feet away.
Yeah, we can leave initiative.
Yeah, I was about to RP it in the chat too, but after
Yeah.
seeing all the creatures dead, Net seeing that altar, just starts blasting the shit.
It's like Danny DeVito. Yeah, so you guys finish off the grunges and the Pterafolk, and then you systematically dismantle this altar with a copious use of Shadow Blade, Eldritch Blast, Firebolts, Cannon Blast.
I mean, quick thing, would an altar be affected by psychic damage though?
No,
Nah,
Probably
probably not.
you have to have a mind to be
It's good for
Yeah.
flavor.
psychic damage.
All
Yeah,
right.
and also all those giblets got eaten by the water snake.
All right, I'll go ahead and delete them then. They get Pac-Man.
You didn't even say one for Peaches?
I mean, there's
Oh, yeah,
gonna
and-
be a lot.
Oh yeah, and if it's okay, Nets is gonna go to all the grunges and collect frog legs. You know, for later.
Yeah, I go for it. Yeah, give me a what are these humanoids? I think it's a medicine. Yeah, start chopping legs off.
Well, I mean, what if I don't consider them human?
they're still humanoids.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is with my rolls?
Yeah, I mean, you can get some legs off, but some of them are chopped off at the knee. Some of them are just like a foot. You got the bloodlust going, I suppose. But you definitely get some legs. They're just a little mangled.
I get too excited by the fact of eating these frogs. I was like, oh man, I did it.
And they'll taste fine, probably.
This still tastes great. It's just, it could have been better.
You try to get fancy with it and like splay some of them, and it just doesn't go.
Oh no, I don't get fancy. I go for the flavor. You know, I really want to get that deep flavor.
Nice. All right, yeah, you guys have destroyed this altar. With that, you're fairly certain that there's not going to be any more grunge summoning Pterafolk here. It appears. I mean, you guys can investigate here. It appears that the grunge were using the altars like kind of mind control properties to control some Pterafolk and some twig and vine blood. And we're gonna try and use it on you. They used it on Dressier successfully, but then I did a big dumb. So.
My first order was to kill Fix. So,
Yeah, thank God.
All right, so yeah, if you guys want to harvest these Pterafolk or
Just tell me what rolls you need me to make, as Orf has got out his little tiny harvester's kit made out of kitchen utensils.
yeah, give me 2 harvesting checks for each one of the Pterafolks.
Can have guidance, so just roll a d4.
Okay.
All right, you actually can harvest the grunge if you'd like to. Give me a medicine check to appraise them.
that's a medicine check.
Yeah, medicine's good because they're humanoids.
Only thing you can't get are the legs.
Yeah, so medicine's real good. You would know that, let's see. I wonder if Roll20 is going to let me post in chat now. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, Gyoza, you're able to, you know that the best thing to collect off these grunges is the grunge poison gland. So if you'd like to give
Alright.
me 4 checks, you can see how many glands you can get. You just got to get a DC 10.
2, 3.
All right, yeah, you got 2 poison glands.
I'll take. Are you getting guidances on these as I'm
Yeah, for
harvesting? Okay, so I'll put a guidance, hopefully, for the 8.
Okay, go for it. All right, yeah, you get 3 grunge glands.
All right.
Give me 2 more harvesting tools checks for each one of the Pterafolk. One of them's a bit mangled, so it'll be a little bit harder, but the other one's in good condition.
I think I already did. It was a 19 and a 14. No, actually, it was a 21 and an 18.
All right. 21 and an 18. Okay, yeah, you're able to get. Let's see. Sarah Orf is able to cut off 4 more wings and 2 beaks from both of them.
All right. Orf looks very happy.
All right, then let's see. You got a 12.
Is the broken glaive something you could fix with mending? If it's just snapped at some point?
Yeah, because it's probably just snapped along the shaft. I imagine that's probably weaker than the actual metal itself. So I'd say you could probably mend it. Might take an hour or so, but probably put it back together.
Then,
Or are you talking about
yeah.
the mending cantrip?
Yeah, the mending cantrip. Because if it's just the shaft, it can fix breaks of 10 centimeters, I think. At no
It's like
longer than
material.
1 foot in any dimension.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
Yeah, okay. Then I'd offer to Drasier to fix the glaive.
Oh, I'd much appreciate that.
And
Yeah.
after a minute or so, you get it back.
Oh, very cool. Thank you.
Who's the nicest looking character? Has everyone got like scowls on constantly, or?
No, Drasier's pretty jovial.
Well, yeah, Nets definitely does not look like the nicest person here.
Drasier looks like
Indifferent
that
at
over.
best.
Actually,
He looks like that over bolsterous fighter type.
All right.
Depends on, I don't know. Simone's not like. She's definitely not
Fix
leering.
just looks kind
She
of
definitely-
exhausted.
Should save you. I don't know.
okay, yeah. Each one of the grunges was carrying 20 gold.
Damn.
Let's see. Yeah, you can just rifle through their packs.
Jeez, these frogs were loaded.
The leader was carrying the typical 20 gold, and he had a jade ring that looks to be worth a decent amount. Is anybody trained in jeweler's kit or nah?
Nope.
Somebody could just give me a raw investigate or an investigation with advantage if you guys are trained in that.
I got that.
That I am.
Guidance.
You can have guidance.
Yeah, with a 23, you can tell that it's a finely cut jade stone, likely lifted off some adventurer. Let's see. Yeah, you're pretty sure. Okay, is this right? Yeah, you're pretty sure it's magical and in what do you call it? In nature.
Oh. I'm
Let's
sure
see.
Fix also has Identify, so
Yep,
but I do have it.
but I don't have a gem to cast it off of, so.
Oh.
Otherwise, just attune to it blindly and hope for the best.
Ah,
I volunteer.
you can put it on and just test it out. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm sure it won't be cast. You're good.
It cuts your finger off.
I take one damage. I'm down again.
Right. If you pop it on your finger fix, you notice your jumping is quite improved. It appears that while wearing this ring, you can cast the jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but can target only yourself when you do so.
Ooh. Was that Simone?
Yeah, I like jumping.
Because yeah, I would.
I don't know.
Probably-
You could hang on to it. You probably don't have very good jumping as a kobold, so.
And I forgot
Or we
Yeah,
about
could give
that.
it to,
I also
or-
don't have much use for it.
I was gonna say
Like-
we could give it to Orf because he seems like he could use some jumping.
Okay.
For the moment, Fix would hand it over to Simone as thanks for getting me out of that thing's grasp.
Oh, not a problem. We all did our part.
Nets, did you say what I messaged?
Especially this one. Who
You
started shooting
mean
lasers
in
out
the
of his
chat?
hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Okay.
So
Yeah, I
was
didn't
there
see that
anything about
secondarily.
No worries.
Was there anything else in the altar? Was that
Okay. All right. So you come over and you find Nets investigating it. Anybody who's digging through the rubble of the altar can give me an investigation check. Yeah.
It's either lagging or there it is. No, that's the dressers. Why?
All right. Yeah, you find Nets. You're digging through it, unable to find. Unfortunately, the curse of the poor rolls. Jasir, you seem to recover. Let's see, what is this thing? It's a small crescent-shaped gem that was nestled deep in the rubble. It is mostly metallic with a black leathery substance decorating the center. Yeah, it's shaped like a half moon.
could I do a history check to see if this remember anything in history books about it?
Yeah, go for it.
Same, but also would I know that just from my backstories?
This is something in particular that you wouldn't come across wandering around. It's a pretty specific piece of history.
I mean,
Yeah, let's see.
I was gonna ask if everyone else can see what we've figured
that
out
roll?
about this, or
Yeah, anybody that's looking at it can give it a history check.
Oh, there it went. The server seems to be lagging. Roll20 seems to be.
Yeah. No surprise there.
All right, we got a 15 is the highest.
if I can, Nets holds out his hand. If I can take a look, I might be able to figure it out.
Yeah, go ahead and roll history.
Oh no, I was going to use 10 minutes to cast Identify.
Oh,
Hey.
Yeah, if you do that, you will discover that it's a portion. It looks like it fits into a portion of a larger amulet. It's missing the other half shape, and it's missing the actual thing that holds them together. You can just detect that based on the lines and things around it. You believe once combined that it'd be able to enhance the powers of the altar. Like what the altar was doing is a weaker version of it. If the other couple pieces are collected, you're also able to tell that it is Yuan-Ti in origin.
Oh.
Seems to have some sort of enchantment properties to it.
Interesting. It's a fascinating gem. Just here, would you mind if I bought this off of you? By the way, I didn't share any of that information. I cast identify on it, so I know it.
Oh shit. Okay. Next time I'll drop in the secret chat.
No, that's fine. I should have clarified that before.
Give me a deception, I suppose.
Well, my rolls have been kind of shit tonight, so.
You can whisper it to me if you'd like. Oh
Oh,
shit.
there it is.
All right. How much is he able to glean from you?
Yeah, so he beat it, so I would say that, like, it's definitely a gem. That much is obvious, but I am holding some things back. Like, I know more than what I'm saying.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Do you wheel up your cart and start?
I will
loading up
agree.
carts?
I'll agree to sell it, but I definitely keep in mind what he said in case it come across something similar in the future.
Orf was gonna approach Drosir. Mister,
Yes.
I'm not technically a hunter. So it'd be difficult for me to sell these things I've collected. If you help me sell them, I'll give you some of the money, and we can split it.
Aren't you the cat in the kitchen?
I will say I've actually been in the guild for a while, so would I recognize him from where we were? Not saying I wouldn't, but
possibly. Up to the DM. He works in the kitchen.
And the
Up to you,
kitchen's
DM.
the kitchen's my favorite terrain, so that's why I figured I might know.
Probably.
Yeah, you can choose as much as you'd like to reveal about your position. I guess.
I'll still agree to it because I see no point in not allowing it. He worked hard. Oh,
Cool.
Thank you.
Right
If I showed up at the merchant with all of this, it would probably draw attention, and I'll get in trouble for sneaking out.
it's all good, kid. Just load everything onto the wagon. We'll head on back.
Can Fix ride on the wagon?
I'm spent. Nice little workout, though. Time for a drink.
Well, how much weight is on it currently?
The corpse of 8 pterodactyls and
Just the
3
wings and
half-crowns.
beaks, though.
Oh, okay.
And only
What about the 40 pounds of meat that was harvested from the other one?
Yeah.
The cart can carry up to 200 pounds.
Yeah, so if we're close to the 200 pounds, I probably will. Sorry,
Well,
my
I guess-
son's going crazy.
I got Tensor's floating disc, too.
And I guess since you all assisted me with this, I might as well. You may be the first to try the new dishes. And what I'm basically saying is they get first dibs on the food I get because of my feet.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, that's a book.
Yummy.
Whoa.
It's a nice feat.
Oh, I heard of this one. That's cool.
So
Okay, so basically buff food.
Yeah. That's a lot to read.
Sorry, it's yeah. I some of that didn't have to go on there, but I put it on there so I didn't forget.
Sure.
Nice.
So Orf will not try and take any of the missions reward, but if you guys want to just mechanically add all of the stuff together and divide it, that'd be fine. Or Orf can just sell the parts.
Yeah, you have a lot of parts too. I got it all posted in the treasure chat. So you got this massive cart piled high with Vine Blight, Pterodon, and Grunge parts.
Because it might come like later in a later mission, it might be like, Orf might find something like a gizzard or something worth 20,000 gold, and if y'all just want to even it out, that would be fine.
Mm.
But RP wise, he would be just trying to sell these parts for money on the down low.
I mean, that works for me. Is for simplified. If we just want to divide what was as a group.
Yeah. Like, figure out
Fair
the
enough.
values after the fact and then divide evenly.
That's my thoughts. I'd be happy. I'd be fine with that.
All right. If we refer to let's see.
Oh, by the way, for cooking utensils, what stat would be used for that?
Guess depends on the dish. What's your best stat? 'Cause I assume that's probably what you'd use.
Charisma.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Please be
talk
good.
this
Please
food
be
and
good.
you better be
You
good.
can do it.
No, I'm not proficient in persuasion. I have to intimidate it. You better taste good, or I swear I will cook you so bad that even your mama will wish you weren't born to be killed and then eaten.
That sounds good to me.
No,
Your food
but
may
so
taste like garbage, but you played it very well.
my second
Um,
highest though is dexterity. If that's a thing you want me to use.
Yeah,
I
I
was
mean,
gonna
you could
say,
use
now I'm wondering.
make it a charisma check. It's like the plating, the presentation
go.
really that makes it.
Well, it's not just.
Or you can do dexterity. I mean, either or. All
I'll
right.
whisper it to you, so then the rest of the party can have a surprise, which it could be good or bad. When
You receive a total of 400 gold total. So if you're splitting it 6 ways, almost what is that, like 65 a person or something? All right. Nice. All right, I'll move you guys back over to the other map. Stack you guys up here.
And you guys just let me know what my cut would be for the other parts when they're sold or whatever.
hey, because of the effect of what I just rolled, should I roll again and stuff? For the side effects that will happen should these people.
Let's wait until
Side
like
effects?
Well, now
the
you got me
mission that you
worried.
All right.
or you could wait until chat.
I'll be right in there. Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm
right.
done.
That was
It was a
fun.
lot of fun, guys.
Same.
Sorry about all the internet
Yeah,
issues.
that was really cool.
Hold
Yep.
up. Before, all right, I just want to share this out so you guys can see. All right, upon completion of the quest, you get a total of 400 gold, and Eku will show you all the bronze rank quest board. So you can all look at this during downtime. I'll be posting it on the Discord as well, because now that everybody in here is bronze rank.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, like everyone here is bronze rank, but fixed.
Yeah,
So,
That's
hey, a
one.
promotion.
yeah. So you each get the 4. I'll go through and I'll add up all the XP and stuff. It'll probably be about like 9 or 100 or 1,000 or so.
What's the XP value for level 4 to 7? I think.
Level 7?
No, 4 level 4, 2,700. I think.
Yeah,
Oh.
27, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
probably. I don't know.
The scale is weird. Either way, I'll be going now because it's 1:30 a.m. for me.
Oh yeah, like,
So yeah, you need to earn a total of 1,800 to level up from 3 to 4, given that you have 900 when you hit 3.
All right, thanks for the
joining
game.
us. Yeah, sorry about the internet issues. Hopefully they won't be a problem in the future.
did we get a total XP? I'm sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry.
I haven't added it up yet.
Okay.
I'll put it in.
No
I'll put it in level up.
Awesome. Great job, though. I know you had some technical difficulties, but it was a lot of fun.
Cool. Right on. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. Or most everybody, I guess.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I just hope I have internet. I'll probably try and set up a game Wednesday and then do another Saturday game.
Cool.
Okay.
For me, Saturdays will definitely be like once every 2 weeks when I have the opportunity for one.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
have my Odyssey game every other Saturday.
Cool. All right, yeah, sounds good. You won't have to worry about falling behind because we're doing the XP thing to make sure everybody kind of stays within a level or two.
Okay. Alright, so I was
So
going to
not
ask
terribly
about
far
the
behind.
whole.
Alright, everyone have a good one. I'm going to stop the recording here. Thanks for watching.
Yep,
I do
awesome.
the normal announcements thing, but I'm very tired, so
All right, night, man.
have a good one.
Get
Have
some
a good
rest.
one.
Bye-bye.